Layna love Layna stay. Layna love.
What the heck is with all the love? What's going on, you guys? Why is everyone doing Layna love? What's happening? What's going on with you guys? Hi! You missed me. It's been 2 days. Hi. Oh. So much Layna lovies. I got a mic stand, so I'm hoping that the quality is a little bit better than before. I can get close like this, and I can sound quite nice. Do I want you guys to stop? No, 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 no. No, no, no. Hi, welcome back, everyone. Let's do a sound check. I've got the first Alan Wake OST playing in the background. Just let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. And if I am too loud or too quiet for you, you let me know and we can adjust. Increase yourself. Okay. I can only do that by putting on a game. Oh my goodness. Laughing Man, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Oh my goodness, I appreciate that so fucking much. Thank you. Let's start the weekend off strong. Dude, thank you. And Monkey D. Luffy, I'm just happy to see you. I'm glad you're here. Dude, Laughing Man, thank you. I'm really excited for this weekend. I've talked about Alan Wake so many times. Also, my voice sounds deep because it's still kind of early for me. Sorry. All right, hold on tight. Give me about 3 minutes and we'll get started. Oh my god. Krusty Krab, thank you so much for gifting those subs.
I have been waiting and waiting to watch someone play this, and that fact that you will be first, best ever.
Oh, well done, thank you. Kenobi Snacker, it is always lovely to see you. Thank you so much for gifting that sub. I appreciate it. MJ, welcome back for 5 months. Nice to have you back. Krusty Krab and Haywood Floyd, welcome back. I'm ready to solve the mystery on whether or not Alan is Wake or Alan Wake is a writer or not. It's kind of vague in the first game. I don't know if you guys are excited to watch the lore. It's like an hour and a half, guys. A little nervous. I don't know if you guys are going to lose interest. Dubois, welcome back for 22 months. Always lovely to see you again. Hello. Aw, Yeety. Oh my god. Don't touch the music from. Okay, well the songs are probably gonna change in like loudness, but I won't change it. Horse, welcome on in, first time chatter. I took my shower and got fried chicken. I'm ready. Oh my gosh, Rose Rain, welcome back as well. Oh my god, you guys are so sweet. You guys are so freaking nice. Hi. How are you guys doing? Alan Wake 2 expects you to have first finished the game last week and not 13 years ago. Oh boy. Does this sound any better than last time? By the way, like the stream 2 days ago. I have the mic pretty close to my mouth, but not close enough so that I can like scream or talk louder. I'm talking quietly right now. Thanks, Cap. Divil, thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. Haku, hello, welcome. Hello, Latex Princess. Sounds close, but sounds fine. Okay, I can back up. I don't know, you always sound great. Oh, thank you. I'm watching for a while. I'm just here. Well, hi, welcome back. Nice to have you. It's nice to have all you. Mic is more full. Oh, okay. I'm not really into the game, but I'm sure I'll have a blast on stream anyway. Don't worry. I think all of you will find something about this whole experience that you will enjoy. I like close. Are you sure? Is it a little too close? Morning voice is awesome. It'll slowly deteriorate and turn into a loud, annoying gremlin soon enough. You're way chill. Hey, thanks. I had to change B&Bs to be closer to one of my friends. Because I was closer to a city area and it was like this little cottage type place, but it was really fucking expensive. But really nice. So I'm now in more of like a family home. And my back hurts real bad because the mattress is like fucking stiff as, and the pillows, you know those pillows that you get for like $1 or $2? And they're supposed to be decorative, but they're like only filled with like cotton fluff that you'd put in like a blanket. Yeah, dude. Not a good sleep. And there's no blackout curtains. Their curtains are actually like a bright yellow. So when the sun comes through, it's even brighter in the fucking room. Not great. The only experience I haven't enjoyed was the baby bird ASMR. Well, don't worry. We won't do that again. Also, why didn't that bits work? This should be connected. 1 second. Disable. Enable. Play text. Yeah, I'm used to either those little egg carton type things.
Polygon 9 cloggers.
Those little egg carton things or memory foam. My back is really, really sore right now. But they also have one of these little... So I'm in like an office chair.
Sorry.
What? Mobius, welcome back for 14 months. Nice to see you. They also have one of these chairs with like a yoga ball on it, but it's inside a chair. And I think I'm gonna randomly try it at some point. But my model will be like... What else? This place... she broke it. Okay, I'm not surprised to hear that, I think. This place was advertised as being fully immersed and functional with Alexa. And I'm not kidding. They put an Alexa in almost every room, and they've connected it not only to all of the lights in the house, but the fucking bathroom. Like, they have one of those mirrors where you have to touch the mirror to turn the light on, but it's like, it's not cool. It's like old people tried to understand what technology was, and they have in frames, in picture frames, ask Alexa what the weather is in text, framed in a picture frame. All over the house. all over the house. And so I had to put all those pictures face down because it was just really fucking weird. And so last night when I was trying to sleep, the Alexa by the bed was like, shh. And I was like, no. No. And so I unplugged the Alexa. Did you ask her? No fucking way. No. No. You have too many Airbnb horse rides? Dude, I've been in like 4 B&Bs this trip. Holy shit. So then I couldn't turn on the lights because they were like connected through Alexa. So I spent X amount of time last night trying to figure out how the fuck to turn on the light normally because it was so... Alexa, no! Alexa, turn off! Oh my god. Help me, please. Please help me. God damn it. I can't have a normal conversation. Oh my god. I can't say her name too loud.
That was certainly not chat trolling you.
Thanks to the bits. I remember you talking about the Airbnb visiting Tomato or something, and I'm just like, oh, scary, please be safe. Yeah, dude, this fucking, I want to unplug all of them, and I don't want them to be mad, but it's weird going in the living room, and then like, one of the TV stands is like, ask Alexa this or that, and I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. Oh, and, dude, I'm going to call her A, okay? I can't say her name. Clearly she can hear. Wait, hold on. Let me try something. Hey, Alexa. Okay, good. Good, stay off. She's dead. Okay. She choose... Oh! She's playing music! Alexa, no! She just turned it up god. I'm never gonna get used to this. But
Alexa just wants to be friends with us.
oh, I thought that was gonna be a lot longer. Thank you for the bits. God damn it. Cease.
Alexa, play 40,000 watts to fall asleep to.
Can you change Alexa's voice? Hey Alexa, can you change to a creepy voice? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, man. Am I gonna regret this? She's not answering me. Alexa? I think she's mad at me. Okay. No, I open right before you leave, not when you're still staying there. Imagine if in the middle of the night she's just like, I can see you. I'd shit myself. Alexa's whisper mode, so if you whisper, it'll whisper back. Oh! Oh! Oh, hey! Strong Bones, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for choosing to support us. Thank you, thank you. How you doing, man? Yeah, there's another thing. Oh, looks good. Thank you. It's just a little travel size model. There's something in the bathroom that really bothers me.
Alexa is always listening. Always watching. Always wanting. Always needing your attention.
I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of smart houses. So you know how usually in bathrooms in the shower there'll be like a shower, or sorry, like a bathroom window that's like the window glass is made for like a bathroom. You know what I mean? It's like fuzzy and you can't really see through it. Usually one of those or whatever, right? And that's pretty normal. Yeah, a frosted window. So in this bathroom, they just have like straight, like smack dab in the middle of the shower, a regular window with.
You can ask Alexa to change her wake word, aka her name, to something else by saying, Alexa, change your wake word.
Oh, thank you. I'll try that. Yeah, there's like a regular window with regular, like, you know, those, not plastic, but like metal-esque, like curtains that you pull up and down that like bend if you like pull on them too hard. Yeah, there is a straight up window inside the shower. I'm like watching the weird metal curtains get like wet. And I can't like open the windows to let some light in because the only light is by this mirror with the light on it. So I'm like taking a shower in half darkness because if I open the window, everyone can see my naked ass fucking ass in the backyard.
I have a few minutes to listen in while I'm at work.
What? Hi. Have a good day at work today.
18 months with Layna Love.
Hi. Welcome back, patient. Have a good day today. And Roland, welcome back for 18 months. It's nice to see you again. I don't like where this is going. Oh, it's not really going anywhere. It's just like, why would anyone put a window, and let alone a window, but with normal ass metal curtains inside the shower? I feel like when it's one of those things that I like peeked open the curtains to see, and I feel like Slender Man is just gonna be like standing in the distance or something. I don't know. I'm not liking it so far, and that's not even the worst part. Okay. This is the first house in my entire life that I've been in that has a real basement. Also, hi, Nagy. I hope you have had a good day today so far and have a good rest of your day. Hi, it's always nice to see you. Yeah, so they've labeled all of the doors and what they are and what to do, like on pieces of paper, and they put it in like a laminated slip and then put duct tape on the doors. And on this door, it says, washer and dryer in basement. I've never been in any house my entire life with basement. No. And the basement is literal like American Horror Story horror vibes, where you open the door, you click on the light with the little pull string, and you look down. You look down to a black abyss. And I straight up asked her, I was like, is there anything creepy down there? She was like, what? I'm like, it's a basement. Like, I'm not going down there. She's like, no. The washer and dryer down there. I'm like, I know. Why is that? I literally said, why is that?
Yeah, 1 year.
Hi. Happy 1 year anniversary, Evil Sheb. It's nice to have you back. Hello. Hi. Yeah, she said that there was nothing creepy down there. But I don't know if I'm going to go home with clean clothes at this point. It's looking like no. Because I don't think you could pay me to go down that basement. I feel like I'm going to go down there and never come back up, to be honest. Saying there's nothing creepy down there is the creepiest thing you could say. I know, she was super blasé about it. It's pretty normal family homes, at least in the East. I grew up with a large basement, but I was kind of freaked out. See, exactly. If you're not freaked out by a basement, I don't know. I think you're a little
The
bit...
horror door is scared of the basement, Layna.
Yes, of course I am. Do you want to go down the stair? It's not even like a few stairs. It is a long staircase into blackness. Do you know how many people die in horror movies? In basements? Guys? Huh? Have you checked for bodies? No. No. Home Alone terrified you? What? The forbidden washer? I'm gonna have to wash my clothes at some point. I know that this is true. Hi, Victory. How you doing today? Is this basement fear? Like, look, do you want me to take... I don't know if this won't dox me, I don't think. Do you guys want me to take a picture of what it looks like and I will show you on stream? I will show you that I'm not fucking making this up. Yeah? Okay, hang on 1 second. Oh. Okay, if I don't come back, that means I'm dead. So my last words are, to everyone who's ever supported me or even just like given me a chance, I appreciate you. Don't give up on your dreams and probably maybe never go down basements in Airbnbs. Okay, bye-bye. Be right back.
I'll miss her.
Oh my god. I didn't like that. No. 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 Okay, I'm gonna send this in the Discord and then open it. I'm gonna throw up. I'm like gagging. I gotta take a drink of this water. 1 second. Ah. Okay, let me open Discord. Wait, where did it go? Oh, I downloaded it. Okay, hold on, let me open it. Okay. How do I... How do I window capture something? Let me see. One second. One second. I'm trying to capture it. Windows Media Player. Why not? Okay, I'm just gonna play it in Discord browser. One sec. Sorry, I'm old and struggling. Give me a give me a second. Okay, here we go. This is the basement, okay? This is the picture I was talking about, where it just says washer and dryer in basement. So Salt, welcome back. Okay, you ready? Oh my god, no. That's not bad. Wait, look at it. There's like someone waiting. There's someone waiting over here, right? And they're gonna peek over and they're gonna grab me by the throat and then they're gonna chop my whole head off. Okay? I don't like it. Layna, that's a normal basement. Okay. Maybe one day before I go home, because this is the last B&B before I go home, okay? Maybe I will venture into the rest of the...
Looks nice.
Shut up. Shut up. Okay? Maybe I'll venture into the basement and I'll tell you guys about it, okay? Also, this is my first time experiencing... I like I said, I don't have Instacart. Oh, I've got a story about that. Okay, focus. I ordered this thing called watermelon water. Don't know what the fuck that is. I've never heard of that. I don't think I've even had a thought of watermelon water in my life. And I got 3. It's from Target.
Oh shoot. Layna, you missed it. I saw something moving in the shadows.
Stop.
Probably nothing.
Yeah, it is probably nothing. It's probably nothing at all. I knew there was something in there. Yeah.
Looking at a completely normal room.
Okay, whatever.
Layna, isn't that scary, cha? Classic Layna.
What? It's scary. I'm not used to basements. Okay, so I'm trying this water.
You're in America. You can get a shotgun before you venture down.
It literally tastes like I'm eating a watermelon, and I really like it. You guys are very lucky. How many of you guys have had watermelon water? Is it good for you? We're on a mission to bring the natural superpower of watermelon to all humans. Our liquid love. Why do you like horror so much when you have such a hard time handling scary things? Also, not welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining. Okay, so 2 things. Do you guys want to finish the watermelon or answer that question? I'm trying very hard to focus so that there's a constant stream of thought in one direction with an ending. Water, okay. They said liquid love and it's italicized. Is cold pressed to preserve the functional nutrients and delicious taste. Muscles and taste buds rejoice. Hi, Angel. I hope you're having a good day today. Okay. 405 electrolytes. 7 times more potassium than a sports drink. 20 milligrams of lysopene, and 350 L-citrul. I just started my day today. I'm very excited. So it's cold pressed watermelon blend. So it's like an electrolyte drink. It's huge. It's a huge drink. It's not small. I don't know. It's 33.8 fluid ounces. I think this is marketing. It tastes good. Okay, so I'm not sure if I mentioned it before, but we don't have Instacart in New Zealand. It's a new concept. If you want to order groceries, you order it from the individual grocery store, right? So I'm kind of more out in the foresty, like rural area, so I had to order groceries. And I've never really used Instacart. And when I logged in, I put in my current address. I got a bunch of like groceries so I can cook. And I didn't know that when you check out of Instacart, it asks you what address you want to use. I just assumed it already knew because I put in my current B&B. 3 hours pass. I check, and there is a photo of a pile of groceries in front of the other B&B that I had left that day. Also, Queen, welcome back. Hi.
Let's go. Alan Wake 2 is so good. Hope you're doing alright, Layna.
I am. Thank you so
Layna
much.
love.
Yeah, so that was like $200 worth of groceries because I needed it to last till I was leaving. My ass had to message the old B&B, and I literally started out with, "Hey, funny story. I did. And I said, you know what? I'm just going to read it, actually. One moment. Hey, guys. Or, hey, guys, funny story. I ordered groceries from Instacart since I'm in a new place and it reloaded with this address and not my current one. I think the new guest will have a lot of groceries. I ordered fresh steak and salmon. I'm so sorry. Ha 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 ha. Sweat face. Totally dropped the ball on this one. I apologize. It shows as red and they never replied. So I don't know. Like, I don't know if that means that just a bunch of groceries were sitting in front of the house with no one to grab it. Or they had to go out and grab it and throw it away. Like, I don't know what that means. But I might get a bad review. I'm not sure. I don't know. I always leave hotels and B&Bs extremely clean. But that that was my bad. You sent them a long apology for sending them $200 worth of free groceries. There was like fresh steak, fresh salmon, potatoes, butter, lots of like blueberries, blackberries, raspberries, strawberries.
The next guest said that Airbnb probably thought it was the most welcoming place they've ever stayed at.
What if they don't cook? They're like, hey, wow, this is a nice B&B. They got us groceries. Uber doesn't really exist in NZ, but last time I went out with Lindsay a few months ago, Uber was on, like, available. So I think Uber is starting to come around in New Zealand. Oh, but yeah, I would say you should probably rent a car or taxis. But I think Uber might be a thing. So Canister, welcome back for 6 months. Hello. Hi. But yeah, Ubers where I lived, or sorry, where I was staying a bit ago, were they're kind of hit and miss. I don't know what was going on with the place I was staying at, but the road to turn into it was blocked, so you had to go through the parking lot one street over. And one of the Uber drivers was not understanding me. Like, I left instructions and I could see him waiting at the wrong street. And he called me, he was like, "Where are you?" I was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. The road that you need to go down is blocked, so here's how I can guide you." And he said, "Fine." He hung up after yelling at me, canceled my ride after waiting an hour. Hi, sci-fi. I love sci-fi. Yeah, so Uber's not so great. Not so great. Can we get a shout out for sci-fi? I love sci-fi so much. Oh, so speaking of sci-fi, I've got one last story to tell you before we jump into some Alan Wake lore. How's it hanging? I'm barely I was barely surviving this morning, and I'm gonna get into that, okay? Last night I was on the phone with Blair, Adam, and Sci-Fi. We were just hanging out, you know, as you do, quietly, relaxing. I kind of had a bit of a stressful day because I was like moving into the new B&B or whatever, and I was missing my dogs, the usual, whatever. And I ate one of those like Anne Marie, whatever the fuck, mac and cheese boxes, the creamy ones. I ate the whole thing. I ate it so much that I just left it in the pot, and I ate the entire box, right? So I'm like, okay, that was fun. I've been eating pretty well since being here, but I was like, that was fun. About an hour or two later, I'm hanging out with Blair, Sci-Fi, and Adam, and I'm like, "Hey guys." I'll just slide, "Welcome on in. Hi, nice to meet you." I'm like, "Hey, do you think that I should make 2 packets of ramen noodles?" Blair said, "No, don't do that. Don't do that." And I was like, "Well, why not? Won't I be hungry after the first one? I should just eat 2." I have not had 2 packets of ramen since I was like 20. 1 packet is 2 I didn't know that. Oh boy. Okay. No. I've been in New Zealand for 10 years. But I was born in America. So Blair was like, "Don't do that." Then she told me the story of Bree and how she had 2 and went to pretty much a coma afterwards. Not real, but you know, it's close to it. I said, "You know what? I can take it. I can do it. I should do it." Okay. I make myself 2 packets of noodles. I sit down, smell it, smells good. I don't have Maruchan ramen in New Zealand. We don't have anything like it. In fact, we don't really have a lot of packet. We do and don't, but not as much as you guys. I sniff it, I smell it, I put it in my mouth. I'm enjoying it. I love it. I'm halfway in, and my body says, "You should probably stop." I don't stop. At this point, it's a fucking challenge. Blair said, "Don't do it." My brain goes, "Do it. Do that. Keep doing that. Keep going."
Can you do a beans tier list?
Okay, that sounds fun. Also, A-tier, welcome back for 4 months. So I keep eating. I think I've got like 2 forkfuls left, and I stop. I'm like, "Guys," and they've all been quiet at this point because we're all chilling. They ate some schlorp, so they're vibing. They're quiet. I said, "Guys, I think I've made a mistake." I think I made a mistake. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say something, okay? Guys, I went to the bathroom like 5 times this morning. So much so to where I was really surprised. I was like, how does that work? right? Serving size 1/2 block of noodles with seasoning. Yeah, I kidney malfunctions with. Okay, well, thank God that I have the love juice of watermelon right next to me that I'm going to be slurping on all day to compensate for my absolute dehydration of 2 packets of noodles and a whole box of mac and cheese. I went a little girl dinner too far last night, okay? Yeah, but who eats half a block? That's insane. She girl dinnered too close to the sun. Was this in one sitting? No, it was like across 3 hours. That's not good either, but you had a girl feast. Okay. So I haven't had a chance to eat like shit here, really. Like to really slurp in my face. So I thought, okay, this is a good opportunity to eat all the shit I probably shouldn't. And instead of spreading it out, I did it in one evening. Layna moment. Okay. I don't know about that. Look. I fucking love slop. I love slop. I love slop so much. I'm gonna drink some more of this love juice. That's so Layna core. Guys, if someone said that's very Layna core, what would your definition?
Did you know 1 pack of noodles is your daily salt requirement? Congratulations on surviving.
What? Caesar, welcome back for 13 months. Openly crying? Bro, when is the last time I've cried on stream? What the fuck? I disagree with that one. God. That's a lot of salt. I think I grew 4 chins overnight. Small, goth, and scared. Screaming at any loud noise and still trying to be terrifying themselves. Eeping at nothing is Layna core. I'm sorry I'm old when you aren't actually old as pretty Layna core. I love anyone who says I'm not old. That makes me feel good. I think what I've realized is just that outside of this community, there are a lot of young watchers across the board in the VTuber community. And they're like, ew, when you get 30, that's like going too far. Dude, I just assume anyone who thinks 30 is old is fucking like 16 years old. Anywhere from like 16 to 20 is like, ew, 30's old. At that point, I think you're still living with your fucking like parents or something. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I mean like straight fresh out of school kind of situation. They are, and you're so right. I thought that when I was 15 too. Oh my god. Missing something obvious but being scared by a sound that can only be heard by one person. Yet actually that's very true. 70 is the 40. Oh my god. Isabel, hi! How are you doing? I remember turning 30. I understand that at age maybe like 40, you're like, okay, bitch, that's your okay. I get it. I don't think 40 is old, but I would understand why people were scared of that number. But you look at like Andrew Baker and Lindsay Crummett, who are my best family friends of my entire life. Guys, Lindsay looks like she's fucking 30. And Andrew is this like crazy Viking looking guy that there's no fucking way I put the number 40 on him. Not in a million years. So it's really nuts that like the number itself seems scary and old, but when you look at someone and even their personality, it doesn't fit. So I just hope we don't judge people by the numbers. I mean, look at Geary. She's got the like brain cell of a fucking 12-year-old, you know, mixed with like a 78-year-old. Don't know how that works, but she pulls it off well. Gary's adorable. I love Gary. Oh god. Ugh. Okay. I understand if you have a bunch of kids. Yeah. Because then you're just perpetually tired. Agreed. I turned 30 over a week ago. Welcome to the club. Guys, you do realize that my birthday's at the end of the month. I thought I was 33 this entire year until you guys taught me math, and I realized that I'm 32. I've been 32. So I'm gonna turn 33, and I didn't age a year. I lost a year, in fact. I got younger. I thought I was 33 I like 100%. I've told everyone I'm 33. I thought this year I was turning 34. I literally thought, I was like, holy shit, I'm rounding up to 35. Fine, I get it, I'm old. But I'm actually not. I'm 32. I'm barely 30 years old. I stopped counting at 28. Yeah, that kind of happens, eh? This is this isn't the most Layna core thing ever. I don't know why I thought I was 33. I think it's mostly because I don't know how to count very well. You know you're getting older when you have to think about your age? Yes. Yes. Not knowing your own age is so Layna core. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, what? 30 isn't old. Also, Layna, I'm rounding up to 35. I get it. I'm old. I think there's a mixture of me trying to own the fact that people think 30 is old and like owning it. Like, okay, I'm old. But also coinciding with, I don't think 30 is super old. I think 30 to 35 is actually like a very pivotal time in your life. I do think this isn't like fooling myself. I think that 30 is mildly the new like 25. By the time you hit 30, you mildly have your shit together. You've been through your bullshit. You've been through a few relationships. You've been through like some sort of jobs, a handful of jobs, and you're probably on your path to like taking one of your hobbies quite seriously, being financially stable, and maybe understanding what like your future looks like. You know what I mean? You start to settle down emotionally and mentally. And that's kind of the best part of life, I think. It's okay, Cherry. Dude, you're in good company. 20 is just a teenager with adult responsibilities. Dude, you're so... That is the smartest thing I've ever heard. You are absolutely correct. I own a business and a house, and this is way better than my 20s. Yes, dude, that's what I'm saying. So in your 20s kind of suck because you're either going to college, you're still studying, you're like, there's no way you're going to settle down for the most part with like a partner because you're all fucking young and fucking each other silly. You know what I mean? Which is totally fine. That's the age that you do that. You're probably not financially stable by any means. Maybe living to paycheck or still with your parents. Maybe you haven't even fucking
32.
traveled.
I still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Layna steer.
That's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. Not at all. But then by 30, also gaming, welcome back for 4 months. Nice to see you. I don't know. By the time I hit maybe 31, I became financially stable. I left 3D sculpting and like game dev. Started VTubing. I pay for all my own things. By this year, the beginning of this year, I started traveling across, or last year. By last year, I started traveling across the world. I went to Northern Ireland, to California, went to Massachusetts, went to Texas, went to Seattle. I went to several conventions. I met a lot of my friends from online. I don't know, dude. I feel
When
like I'm,
asked what age they would most like to be for the rest of their lives, the elderly most consistently picked 36.
I think that's a good age. I wouldn't know because I'm not there yet, but I would feel like maybe at that point you've got like a stable family or something like that, and more financial stability and like a bigger career. But I thought WeebCon was in Texas. Layna, 30s when you get your shit together. Also, Layna nearly overdoses on ramen at the young age of 32. You know what? That's when you know you fucking made it. Oh, dude, if you have a house by 25, that's massive gains. That's huge. Dude, congratulations. I'd rather be 25 when past that number in 3 years, so I'd be a little old, but the right amount of young. What? What was that? Come again? No, but that if you're, dude, I think early 30s, I would assume most of the time is when you're on your way to figuring things out, or it will click, or you give yourself a little bit of a push. I think your 20s are just kind of going crazy, figuring shit out and having a good time, but 30s is when you try to figure your shit out. So if you don't have your shit figured out, that's totally fine. Nothing wrong with that. You inherited a
Hope
bloodlet.
you have a wonderful day,
You're
Layna
loud.
Wub.
Thank you. Stitches, welcome back. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Man, this watermelon love juice is great. But it's making my nose feel stuffed. My nose throat. Is that a thing? Hey, Maestro. Yeah, I think the choice, finding what you love to do for a living for the rest of your life and making that work. Mm-mm-mm. Ooh. Ah. Hold on, I'm gonna cough.
Societal expectations. You should own a house. American housing market. This house can be yours for the low price of $1.5 million. Okay.
Yeah, the housing, like, situation in most places is really bad, admittedly. I think there was something going on in New Zealand that it was like almost a crime with how expensive housing is right now. Oh, I think I missed one. Sar?
But for real though, there
Welcome
is
back.
no set age for when you get your life together. Every individual is different and there is no need to rush. Enjoy life and figure things out on your own time.
I completely agree with that. I think I just want to eradicate the word old. I think everyone is just living their life at their own pace. I wonder if I should have more ramen though. Do not. Yeah, dude, Ayiti, the Australian New Zealand housing market is very bad. No, I want to have sushi or an acai bowl. Guys, is it a how do you guys how do you pronounce acai? It's acai, A-C-A-I, right? Acai. Cloud, hi. Welcome to the community. Thank you so much for joining. Acai, acai. Yeah. Okay, yeah, acai. IPN. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys were on Camilla's stream last night, but Camilla and Vidal were drinking. So I'm gonna have I feel like I have something in my throat. And they called IPN and then they called me for like...
Dang, can't believe it's almost been a year. Time really flies.
Hi, welcome back, mister. It's nice to see you again. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What was I saying? Yeah, they were having a little bit of a kerfuffle, and it was really cute. I really like them. They're very, very sweet. And it was nice to talk to IPN again. IPN, I think you're great. Also, Gons, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Not Many Words. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you. Okay. How many of you guys have specifically tuned in today for Alan Wake 2? Wait, Poop? What was that? Poop Dat Troopa? Hi. I like your name. Nope. Mopers. Okay. How many of you are keen to watch the lore before we start the game? I need to get a reading on you guys. You're so pretty. Ooh, why are you so nice? Thank you so much. Respectable penis size. Is here for the lore. Okay, all right. Also, not Leto, I'm excited. Also, hi, Fred. It's respectable. Came from both you and Alan Wake. Okay. I'm really happy to hear that then. You're cute. Ooh, you guys are so nice to me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. What was I saying? I got distracted by praise. Just some Asian guy with a dog. Hi, welcome
If
back.
respectable penis size is in, you can count me in.
Yes. Okay, what was I saying? Okay, so there's two options for the lore videos. Okay, so I'm gonna let you guys choose. One moment. I thought it was with a dong. Sorry. That too, okay. Where's the crown? I put it away for a little bit. Do you want me to put it back? You guys missed the crown? I miss crown, please. Oh. Okay, hang on. You guys are gonna see some stuff. Wait, no. I'll go away. One sec. I will fix it. Just give me 3 moments, please. Okay. Hi. I didn't know you guys liked my crown so much. Hi. You can kneel now. Speaking of kneeling, well, let me move this a little bit. I did not know. I didn't know that because I had applied for it after Geary. Oh, Masay, dude, I really hope that you're doing well. Hi, nice to see you. I didn't know after Geary had posted that she had subscriptions on Twitter. I was like, oh, weird. I didn't even know that would be a thing. So I applied for it, and that was like 6 months ago, or very, very long time. And out of nowhere, without getting a prompt or an email or notification, I just had subs on my Twitter, and I was like, oh, what the fuck do I do with this? What is this? And I definitely I posted some little saucy, you know, just like a here you go. I'm never probably ever gonna use this, and if I do, it's rare, but um, it's there. You're welcome. There's some stuff on it. Side eyes you. Oh yeah, because I said Neil. That's right. I want you guys to know I was naked in that video. Anyway, so Alan Wake, there's 2 videos here that we can choose from. There is this one, and then there's this one. And hold up. I mean, like, what do you want from me? What? 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 Yeety, you already saw it. It's cropped. It's a cropped video. It's fine. It's fine. I have to read this. I'm so sorry, guys. Hey, DJ Layna is nice girl. Him how long few months, sir? K proof. Tell him and DJ is stealthy as 007. That's all DJ reply was. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I Okay, listen up. I've been making I think I did I was a 3D sculptor on Twitch for like 7 years. I've been VTubing for like 2.5 years now, I think. You guys would know more than I would. I don't know how long I've been VTubing. But I'm going to take all my clothes off. Stop. Okay. Okay, pay attention. Focus up. We're this is what we're doing now, okay? I love you guys. Quick, someone can count the dots. Stop. I do. I miss 3D sculpting a lot. A lot. But I had to choose what my focus was going to be because it was spread out too thin. Also, Wern Fadic. Did I pronounce that correctly? Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Mwah! What am I saying? Guys, okay, there's 2 videos. Now, what we're going to do after confirmation from you guys that you want to watch even some of the lore, if we want to skim through it or we want to, like, dedicate the next hour to watching it, I don't mind. We're just going to hang out because we will be playing Alan Wake today, tomorrow, and Sunday. Long streams, so we're in for the long haul. You're getting close to 4K?
Just a bit of love for a favorite to watch. Layna Wong.
Thank you so much. I do appreciate that a lot. My favorite to watch? Me? Me? Oh god, that means a lot. Thank you. Ooh, I wish I had a little blush emote. Have I played Lords of the Fallen yet? God, your guys' ADD is as bad as mine. I haven't. I'm waiting for Tomato to fucking get his shit together. Hold on, let me message him right now, actually. I love when multiple people check in during stream and ask, hey, when will you be playing Lords of the Fallen? Love that. So great. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Okay. She'll know what that means. Oh, God. Oh, God, that made me nervous. When will you play it, though? Cypher! The second I saw the trailer, I messaged Tomato and was like, we're playing this together. And he was like, I would absolutely love to. We were going to do 1, maybe 2 streams of it. This boy has not uttered the word Lords of the Fallen since. Maybe I should just play it with someone else. Hold up, I'm back from Twitter. Did you get what you were looking for? Okay. First of all, if you guys are tuning in for the lore of Alan Wake, yes, apparently Alan Wake 1 and Control are part of the world. Unfortunately. Maybe I'll change my mind and not say unfortunately. Guys, I tried to play Alan Wake 1. I hated it with such a fierce passion. Because I understand that he's a writer, but all he fucking did was yap. He just yapped. He never shut the fuck up. Ever. So then, stream was like, you should try Control. It's like Dark Souls and SCP. And I was like, no fucking shot. That can't be real. They're like, no, try it. And then they were like, I wonder how long it's going to take for Layna to quit the game. So we did that. Okay, we played that. We played that, right? I kid you not. I'm not fucking joking when I say I closed Control after 10 minutes because this bitch did the same thing in Alan Wake. I don't know how I feel today, but I go to work and I'm standing in front of the elevator and I look up and I realize that the numbers are slowly going down. I look at my watch and realize that I don't have any more time to spare. Oh, look, the doors of the elevator are opening. I'm going to step in and press the number 3 button. I wonder when I'm going to have lunch and what it will be. Oh, the doors are open. I'm walking through the elevator doors. I don't know what I'm going to... Ah! Sorry if anything, I just... Oh, no. No, this isn't at you. You're fine. I'm just talking about it in general. No one take offense to what I'm saying. I'm being a little bit of a whiny bitch right now. Ice cream's so good. I'm the elevator and I'm offended. And you really want to play Alan Wake 2? So here's the thing, okay? I am a firm believer that you are allowed to have a strong opinion, but I will trust your opinion more if you've actually given something a chance. It's kind of like Gmart and chicken nuggets. You know, he won't try anything new, but there's no reason for it. So I don't really trust his judgment on many things food related. But I love horror and I want to be a trusted creator. So I don't want to be like, yeah, Layna just whines and bitches. I'm not going to trust her judgment on something, right? I want to try something. I want to give it a shot and then have a proper analysis on my own terms. You know what I mean? So, and I was told I was so like anti Alan Wake 2 for a while. Is that who I think it is? You want to hang out again soon? I got a message from Tomato. I make out so wet and sloppily with you. I open my mouth and I put my tongue in your mouth and I caress your tongue with my tongue and then just the tip. And then I bite your bottom lip with my fangs specifically. and then I lick the rim of your lips, and then I give you a very like, and then I caress your cheek, and I walk away. Are you guys good? I'm skipping tomato stream for this. Do you want me to stop? I'm sorry, did I just make everyone uncomfortable? Alexi, welcome back for another month. Camilla? Kamimi? I'm getting nervous.
It should have been me.
Camilla? Okay. I'm sorry. She fucking kissed me like sloppily and wet first. I try to combine the words wet and sloppy, and I said slut. I almost choked. Okay, slut. God. Oh, please. I would love for our models to have kissing art. I would love that. Yeah, no, you have my full permission. That's okay. I think I get more comfortable, like I said, chat, when I meet someone in person. I understand the vibes and you know what I mean? I love Camilla. Holy shit. I hope you have a good day today, Kamimi. I'm gonna come up with a nickname for you specifically, okay? Cammy. Kim. Kamimi. C-word. Nope. It's not there yet. I'm gonna keep thinking on it. Yeah. I'm not very good at this. Okay, focus. Focus up. Hey. Psst, 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 psst. Boys? Boys, are you paying attention? Girls? Everyone? Are you ready for Alan Wake? Do you want me to keep going with Camilla? Just kidding, that's not an option. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. She got me excited. Okay. We have 2 videos that are options, right? So as I was saying, I'm very excited for Alan Wake 2. Mostly, you always make me excited, Riz. Oh. Is that what's going on with that big bulge down there?
Hey, Layna.
Yep, sorry.
Still getting used to the new look, but cute.
Oh, thanks. Thank you so much. Damn, I love this game. Okay, sorry. Yes, I'm excited for Alan Wake 2 because they're implementing a lot of new ways to go about horror. So I want to give it a chance, okay? I'm focusing. Anyway, there's 2 videos here. There's this one that's called, which I don't know why it is so zoomed in, so give me a second. Is it? Alan Wake can control the complete timeline and what you need to know to play Alan Wake 2. And then there's this one. Alan Wake full story and extended lore explained. Which video do we go with? This one is an hour and 29 and this one's an hour 38. They're both very long. Hi Hootie, how you doing? Wait, just do the 2-minute 30-second one from Remedy? Wait, guys, do you want an hour-long lore or a 2-minute lore? I didn't know that was an option. Can we do a vote, please? Can we do a vote? A poll, I mean? It sounds like you guys really want the long one, honestly. 2-minute to start with and then option for longer. That's actually a very, very good idea. Okay. What is the other? Can someone link me the video you are talking about? Sam Remedy, also Octopus. Welcome back for 5 months. You guys are very smart. Okay, but that doesn't answer which lore video after the 2-minute one. So it's got 132,000. This has got 240,000. So I guess they all seem good. Okay, thank you, Nocturne. Okay, so we'll play this one first. And then, can you please type the letter, or sorry. Can you type Pretty Kamimi in chat if you're interested in the longer one after the shorter one? Poop, welcome on in. Thank you so much. I hope that you're having a good time here. All right, excellent. Okay, let me get down in front. Okay. And let's enjoy the lore.
Peggy 18.
Previously on Alan Wake.
Cauldron Lake is a special place.
Wait, what is this line on the... What's this line? What's this... What was that? That was annoying. Okay, sorry. Also, I'm going to make chat just a little bit smaller. Eep. What is this line here? Do you guys see that? Why is there a line there? Okay.
Alice? Alice?
Okay.
My name is Alan Wake, and I'm a writer.
Alan Wake? Oh, God! I am your biggest fan.
I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
I thought he said right balls.
I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago.
I thought maybe you could write here.
Just don't. I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Okay, I'm just gonna say because I didn't really play. Also, is it too loud or too quiet? Dude, if anyone talked to me like that and then shoved me. Also, Angel, welcome back for 14 months. That would be the end of our friendship or relationship. Never again. Literally never again. Literally never. Oh, he's a
I
douchebag.
came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice. I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago.
I thought maybe you could write here.
Just don't. I don't want to hear it. God damn it,
Oh, so they're
Alice.
both assholes.
Alice was taken by a monster called the Dark Presence.
I will tell you what to do.
The Dark Presence made me write a horror story that came to life.
No!
It wore the face of an old woman. Behind the mask was pure darkness. The story would make it strong enough to escape the dark place. But there was a weapon to use against the Dark Presence. A light switch. The clicker. To save Alice, I needed to enter Cauldron Lake.
The game. I'm sorry. I took a drink of this like fucking watermelon water and I heard that. And I'm so sorry. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. What? A clicker? can't be real. Oh God, I'm so sorry for interrupting. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Can I go back? Oh, fuck me. Fuck, I'm so sorry for anyone if I disrespected you by laughing at that. Oh God, I'm sorry.
The dark place. But there was a weapon to use against the dark presence. A light switch. The clicker.
What?
To save Alice, I needed to enter Cauldron Lake.
Oh, fuck.
Dive deeper.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, lowercase, welcome back.
Back to work, boy.
I resurfaced in the dark place. I fought the dark presence and took control of my story.
I'm sorry.
I changed the ending.
Okay, wait, someone said it's something his mom gave him to help him get over his fear of the dark when he was
Imagine
little.
being an evil cousin and losing to a fucking light switch.
I sacrificed myself so Alice could go free. Now, I'm trapped in the dark place. This nightmare has only just begun. Next on Alan Wake. I need to escape before I lose my mind.
Okay, this doesn't help me. And we need to watch the Control one. Isn't there like a... You guys said that this would help us, like, figure out everything from Control and Alan Wake 1. I think I'm just confused. While he's a dick, he basically go to some fucked up and alternate reality to save her. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, this one.
Alan Wake. Oh God, I am your biggest fan.
The story of Alan Wake, his American Nightmare DLC, and Ventures
He's
into
going
Control
to escape
is
the
one
dark
full of
place
twists
using
and
the
turns
legendary exit called the door.
through dreams and reality. To help us untangle the tale is Remedy creative director Sam Lake, who has kindly recapped the horror writer's past for us as concisely as possible. Or at least that was the aim.
Okay, let's see where we get. 5 minutes is pretty tight.
Ahead of Alan Wake 2, here is the Alan Wake story so far.
Okay.
My name is Alan Wake.
Here's what we're in for, guys.
Alan Wake is a New York-based successful writer. He has made his career hugely successful writing these hard-boiled crime books set in New York. But he is not satisfied. He's struggling with his life. He's struggling with his marriage with his wife, Alice, who is a photographer. He just feels that this commercial literature, he's seen all of it. He wants to move and do something more about kind of like from him and more artistic. So he kills off his cash cow, Alex Casey. And then he hits a block and he discovers that he tries to write, he can't, his life is spiraling out of control. He's drinking too much and arguing with his wife. And ultimately, Alice suggests that they should just go away and have a break and kind of have a vacation. It's kind of a last-ditch attempt to fix their marriage. So they go on a vacation to Pacific Northwest, this kind of an idyllic, beautiful, majestic landscape, quirky, idyllic small town setting of Bright Falls.
We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord, a Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us.
And they have rented the cabin. And they arrive. There is some confusion. They don't meet the landlord who is supposed to deliver the keys and directions. Instead, Alan meets this kind of a creepy old lady in a funeral costume, Barbara Jacker, who hands him the keys and directions.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in.
They go to the cabin. They are slightly surprised that it's not what was advertised. It's this, but it's gorgeous. It's this small island on this caldera lake.
How do they eat? There's definitely no fucking Instacart at this place. There's no fucking way. What are they eating?
Called Cauldron Lake. They settle in. That's when Alice reveals that she's been in talks with a local doctor called Dr. Hartman.
He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists.
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not.
He gets really mad about this. He doesn't want to do anything. He didn't come here to write. He storms out of the cabin, cools off, and then suddenly he hears Alice screaming for help. He rushes in, sees her disappear off the edge of the balcony, feels that she has fallen in, dives after her. Everything goes black. He wakes up in a car crash on a forest road at night, confused, starts to find pages of a novel, the title page, like saying that he's the writer. He can't remember writing any of this, but the title of the book, Departure, is what he has been mulling in his mind.
That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started.
These pages are clearly a horror story, talking about this kind of a supernatural force of darkness waking up and starting to take over the locals. All of this starts to come true. He runs into the landlord that they missed. He's covered in shadows, angry, crazy, attacks him. He manages to defend himself with a flashlight. And so light is an active mechanic against forces of darkness. And then kind of getting to back to civilization from the forest, he runs into the local sheriff, and she is saying that there is no island. There used to be an island on the lake. There is an active volcano under the caldera. There was an earthquake in 1970 and the island sunk in. There is no island.
Okay. You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head.
So he's confused, he's struggling, trying to piece it together. His agent, Barry Wheeler, comes to help him.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
He keeps finding more pages, and this horror becomes like more and more real around them. There seems to be this some sort of a force of darkness, the dark presence, trying to get him. He ends up at the clinic, and Dr. Hartman is claiming that Alice drowned, and he is kind of blocking that out and coming up with this fantasy to deal with it. And he should stay at the clinic under his care. But there are other patients there as well. There are these old, crazy rockers, Tor and Odin Anderson, who used to have a heavy metal band. They are saying, this is happening for real. This is a special place. Art can kind of like change reality here.
It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
And they give him directions to act upon. He decides to trust them, the crazy guys, instead of this doctor. Escapes, experiences some visions that show him the missing week, diving into the lake and waking up in the crashed car where he's been trapped in the cabin, because we find that there is this kind of an opening into a nightmare dimension under Cauldron Lake. He calls it the dark place. It's kind of this nightmare dream reality, and he was trapped there for a week. Barbara Jagger, this old lady, who is also the dark presence, made him, holding Alice hostage, made him write this story that would have this fiction come true and release the dark presence and empower the dark presence.
Ironic.
So writing makes the darkness happen.
He started to understand this because this has happened before, and he was finding evidence that in late 60s, there was this other artist, this poet living at Cauldron Lake, Thomas Zane. His fiancée, Barbara Jagger, they were there, and she drowned. Then he started figuring out that this place has power and fiction can change reality, and he wrote her back to life. But because these forces of darkness in the dark place are affecting reality, actually she came back wrong. It was actually the dark presence in her shape. And he realized his mistake. He tried to correct it. He killed her, carved out her heart, and he was an enthusiastic diver. So he tried to kind of rewrite reality to take all of his mistakes out and dove into the lake with her and disappeared.
Stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
I will show you this. A light switch. See? Alan Wake's background. As a child, he was afraid. Stakes out and dove into the lake with her and disappeared.
Stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
I will show you this. A light switch. See? Alan Wake's background. As a child, he was afraid to go to sleep. He was seeing a lot of nightmares. Mother had given us kind of a chunk toy and said that this is from your father. It will make the scary things go away. When Alice was afraid of the dark, he gave it to her. And now he finds it as if it had been left behind by Thomas Zane as a gift for him. With fiction coming true, we have this confusion and these open questions like, how did Thomas Zane know about this? Did his writing back in the day affect what Alan Wake is experiencing, change reality around him? Or is it now Alan Wake's writing conjuring up Thomas Zane as a helper for him? We don't know. He gets the clicker. It's a powerful tool against forces of darkness, a light switch.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
He dives into Cauldron Lake, goes into the dark place, finds the cabin there, faces Barbara Jacker, the dark presence there. She has a hole in her chest because Thomas Zane cut out her heart, shoves the light switch in, flicks the switch, light blooms, and the dark presence is banished. He writes in that cabin, in the dark place, an ending to the story, because there was no ending. It needs to follow certain laws of drama. At least to him it's important that this fiction comes true, and he writes Alice out from the prison that the dark presence trapped her in the dark place. He has to pay a price, so he is stuck in there. And that's where we leave him.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
Okay.
Alan, wake up.
We had downloadable episodes. They show his crazy struggle in the dark place. It goes pretty kind of wild and nightmarish. And we have this idea that because it's really kind of taxing and it's hard not to go crazy, he kind of goes crazy. And we split him apart. So the crazy part is stuck in the cabin, but we are actually playing an aspect of him trying to get to that cabin to kind of fix things. In the end, he does. And he sits down to write a new story to escape.
My name is Alan Wake, and I'm a writer.
Then Alan Wake's American Nightmare came out. Early on in his career, he was screenwriting for this anthology show called Night Springs, which is kind of an anthology show of horror and sci-fi and speculative fiction.
Night Springs.
He wrote some episodes, and now, desperate in the dark place, he's kind of like trying many different things because he keeps failing. He tries to write fiction that would allow him to escape, change the dark place around him to open up and release him. But it's very tricky. Spoiling the context of how we see American Nightmare is, it's one failed attempt in the context of an episode of Night Springs. We bring in Alan Wake's dark double called Mr. Scratch that we already introduced in the main game. He's the villain. He's trying to get to Alice.
Show yourself! Whatever you say, buddy!
And we are also kind of building this idea that while he is in the dark place writing, he is seeing some glimpses and visions from our world, from the real world, and using them in his writing, trying to make it more real so that the parts that he adds and changes and nudges would come true more readily. So we have Alice with her photography and her video installation art on a festival in Night Springs. Mr. Scratch seemingly has escaped and is threatening her, and Alan tries to stop Mr. Scratch. We are also bringing in elements of, well, the dark place is really messed up because it's kind of a dream logic reality. There is this kind of a looping that he keeps on going through. In the end, he succeeds in defeating Mr. Scratch. It's left open for interpretation. We see Alice's art, which is this video of their earlier holiday when they were happy, and they are reunited in the form of that projection of that film. And it was kind of left like, is this a happy ending? He is still stuck in there. So it's one example of a story he tries to write to escape, but it's a failed attempt. It's an example of failed attempt, and there's been many through the years.
Are these actual events or merely a dream? A memory or a glimpse of what is to come.
Now we come to Control finally, and Control reveal. We have Federal Bureau of Control, which is this secret government agency dealing with.
Can I point something out that had happened in the chat? Killadude said, "What is this, live action? Lol." And then Cole says, "No, it's cinematics of live action." Chat, what?
Weird phenomena in the world, paranatural occurrences, altered world events. And we discovered that they actually came to Pride Falls to investigate after the events of original game. And so they know about it. Then in the downloadable episode called AWE, we have Alan Wake in a bigger role. Once again, the idea being that he is seeing glimpses of the real world, including FBC and FBC investigating. So he's bringing that into the story he's writing, kind of nudging and pulling, trying to have change reality so that FBC, in this case Jesse, the new director, would help him.
Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place.
We also kind of pick up with certain strands that kind of have happened in between. Alice starting to see nightmarish glimpses of Alan as a monster at their home. We obviously understand that, well, that sounds like Mr.
Hi,
Scratch.
Layna.
And she comes in to FBC to talk about this. And meanwhile, we discover that Dr. Hartman, having lost everything, but being obsessed about the lake and the dark place and fiction art used to change reality, goes into the lake and comes out as a taken. So he's turned into a monster. FBC has captured him, brought him to their headquarters to examine him. When Alice comes in to have these interviews about what's happening, somehow Hartman senses that and goes berserk. And then when the hiss comes in, it goes into Hartman, and he already has the force of darkness in him, and this kind of like hybrid merges into something really, really monstrous, which is what Jesse will be facing or faced
I'm excited for Alan Wake,
in
yeah.
AWE DLC. We also find some hints that, well, there is an Alex Casey, an FBI agent called Alex Casey, who is looking for Alan Wake and his disappearance and reaching out to FBC. They're wondering about it. Unfortunately, because there are casualties with Hartman and the whole sector is closed down, a lot of these strands on FBC side are left hanging. We don't know what happens to Alice. Clearly, FBC didn't follow up on that, and it's been years ago. Like, we don't know. So these elements are still question marks. How this whole thing ends is that we see on monitors an alert of a new altered world events taking place at Cauldron Lake. They have their monitoring station set up there, and now there is an alarm. There is confusion. There shouldn't be any alarm because this place is closed off, but somehow it's coming from the future.
It might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future.
Now we are in that future, and like you will see how that alarm comes to be in Alan Wake 2, and we are picking up the story from there. Definitely what has been going on with Alice and many other things.
Agent Estevez is the field agent in charge of monitoring the site, so she should be there to let us know if the situation has been through any major changes recently.
How long was that? I'm sorry.
For more on Alan Wake 2, check out our...
Okay, so Remedy Connected Universe Explained. We haven't watched this.
The perfect receiver.
I think I like these short suit ones, and slowly going through why these are connected, I think is going to help, because you guys were saying that Control sort of explains the world itself and how it works and why. And I think for me, it's helpful because if Alan 2 is very heavily based on lore, which it makes sense if there's a lot of people that were fans of Alan Wake and Control and they kind of like did a nod to their own fan base, then that's great. I don't want to go in empty-handed. So yeah, and we haven't done this one yet. Is that right? I'm starting to get really into it and really excited, by the way. Also, 1 second. I'm going to take one of my piggy tails off. One moment. Beep, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da, ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. One moment. Please talk amongst yourselves for just a moment. E.
This is gonna be a fun journey.
Ah, I think so too. Guys, how long has it been since we've like done a very long stream of a game and like dove into the world? I also just don't know how many people really like the Alan Wake lore and stuff, so I hope that for those that are unaware, find something that they like about it too. I like deep diving into stuff, so I felt like this was a really good opportunity to not just like play the game itself, but dive into why it is what it is. Also, Nerdy, welcome back for 8 months. Thank you so much. Hartman was a man that tried to use Alan Wake in the first game. I played Control before I played Alan Wake once. It was kind of spoiled on parts of the story. Makes sense, makes sense. I like the lore a lot. The scene writing sounds clunky to me. Same feeling I had with Control. Last time was with Eternal Darkness. God, guys, you guys know when I go home, we're going to beat the game, right? I'll see if I can do like a little bit of a recap of what happened. And I think it was like, what, one more stream and we beat it? I brought my GameCube controller and everything, so that was kind of a shame. How old is Alan Wake game again? What, like 13 years, right? All right, let's get into this one, shall we? Are you guys okay? Is it a little bit too long? Are you falling asleep? Is everyone all right? Oh, I think I accidentally turned off one of my hairs. Or maybe not. No, it's just clunky right there. Okay. It's okay, but if you think it's too long... No, I don't think it's long at all. I like watching stuff. Layna, thank you.
As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here.
Remedy Connected Universe is a story world that we are building with our games.
13 years after the launch of its predecessor, Alan Wake 2 finally continues the story of gaming's favourite haunted novelist. But the sequel is expanding more than just Alan's tale. This game is the third entry in the Remedy Connected Universe, an idea that will see the finished studio's works over...
Is there going to be spoilers in this one, by the way? I thought this was just Alan Wake 2 building the Remedy Connected Universe. Do you think this one's okay? This was posted 1 month ago. Oh, definitely, it's definitely going to have spoilers from Control. I think all of us are okay with that because I need to know what happened in Control. It should be okay, I think.
Connect, and influence each other. For IGN First, we spoke to Sam Lake, creative director of Alan Wake 2 and
I'm gonna order sushi.
Remedy's beloved storyteller, to learn more about the Remedy Connected Universe and how the studio's games have always been linked in weird and interesting ways. Remedy Entertainment has been in business since 1995 and has created 5 different worlds over the years. But while this new connected universe will unite Remedy's games, not everything the studio has made will be included.
It is very clearly Alan Wake and Control because they are Remedy's own IPs. Quantum Break and Max Payne are something that we do not have or control. Looking back before we had the universe established, we do love to put Easter eggs and kind of nods and winks and echoes of our previous works in, but fundamentally, Remedy Connected Universe as it is now Control, Alan Wake, and certainly we have plans in the future to keep expanding this idea.
As previously mentioned, Alan Wake 2 is the third game
over.
in this connected universe, but it's also sort of the second. See, back when the original Alan Wake launched, the idea of the RCU simply did not exist. Fast forward 9 years though, and Remedy released the first true Remedy connected universe game, which retrospectively reached back and claimed the events of Alan Wake.
We kind of officially announced and had it going with Control. When you play Control, you come upon some Federal Bureau of Control investigation related to the events of Alan Wake. And that's where we kind of established the idea that these exist in the same world.
So while Control was the first RCU game, it was technically the second. Alan Wake and the weird events at Cauldron Lake became part of the story of Control. Remedy later doubled down on this with AWE, an expansion for Control that fully committed to making the two games part of the same world.
Ma'am, I'm getting something on my terminal here, an AWE alert from Bright Falls, Washington. But it might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future.
Control provided a new angle on the events of Alan Wake by filtering it through the perspective of the Federal Bureau of Control, an X-Files-like agency that deals with the paranormal. In Alan Wake 2, that
really
perspective
cool,
is
actually.
flipped. We'll see what it's like to encounter this weird government department from the point of view of someone working outside of the Bureau. That doesn't necessarily mean that Alan Wake 2 is about the FBC, but it will feature as much more than just a passing mention.
FBC does play a key role. We have key characters related to that and tying into this. So it's definitely more than an Easter egg.
Remedy has always loved an elaborate Easter egg though. Long before the RCU began, the studio played with the idea of connections between its games. In the first Alan Wake, you can find manuscript pages from one of Alan's famous Alex Casey novels. Casey is a hard-boiled detective, a not-so-subtle nod to Remedy's own Max Payne, the pill-popping hero of its previous games.
There is almost like this metaphor of, if you imagine Alan Wake as Remedy and his past works as the studio's past works, there was this kind of like meta amusement being had with, well, of course it's crime fiction and there is this kind of a grim hard-boiled detective figure.
To fully commit to the meta joke, Remedy had the manuscripts read by James McCaffrey, the voice actor who brought Max Payne to life.
13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me.
The rights to Max Payne are owned by Rockstar Games, and so Remedy was unable to include him in Alan Wake. But this fun nod to the studio's breakout character established connective tissue between the games. Alex Casey isn't Max Payne, but he sort of is. For Alan Wake 2, Remedy could have left the joke behind. Who needs that meta layer when there are the links to Control to have fun with? But in a move that will delight long-term Remedy fans, Alex Casey isn't just back, he's one of the sequel's central characters. But how is that possible when Alex Casey is a fictional character, created by Alan himself?
He can't write, and him being trapped in the dark place and kind of like being trapped in his own mind and kind of like not being able to break out, it felt like a natural idea to bring Casey back. Like this ghost refuses to kind of be put to rest. And it features kind of in this story in various layered way in Washington, but in the dark place as well.
Making Alex Casey a human presence has allowed Remedy to take its meta-humor one leap further. The studio has not just invited James McCaffrey back to voice Casey, but it has also given him the face of creative director Sam Lake. Back in the late 90s, when Remedy was making the original Max Payne, many of its characters were based on photographs of the development team. Lake, who was the project's writer, provided his own face for his protagonist. But Alan Wake 2 is more than just taking the Alex Casey joke to its furthest point. The story claims Casey and makes him more than just a nod back to Max Payne. He's now a vital part of Alan's journey.
The whole starting point is kind of twisted mirrors and echoes and kind of like what is real and what is imagined and these kind of like distortions. It gave us a lot of liberty, of course, because
there's so many roles
Alex Casey you meet here definitely isn't Max Payne. Like there are a lot of aspects to this character or the versions of this character that you keep meeting.
The first version of Casey players will meet is the FBI partner of Saga Anderson, Alan Wake 2's second protagonist. This Casey exists in the real world and is altogether more believable and less pulpy than the fictional detective that lives between the pages of Alan's novels. But inside the dark place, the nightmare prison Alan Wake is trapped within is another version of Alex Casey, and this much more exaggerated, hard-boiled version of the character will be more than a little familiar to those who have danced the bullet time ballet.
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
With all of this history, it just felt like it would have been a missed opportunity not to just have fun and play the character.
Oh, okay. I'm going to do just a little bit of this because I'm having a hard time listening. I really want to listen to this, but I'm also wanting to order sushi. So they're really intricate rolls. I'm gonna close this because I don't want any spoilers. I'm gonna play a little bit of this, just enough to where I am getting the roll. Then we can figure out where we want to go from there. I think I have a base understanding of how and why the worlds are connected and who, and a little bit of a base understanding of Alan Wake 1, but I don't know if it's enough to thoroughly understand exactly what's going on in 2. Get your sushi sorted so you can focus? Okay. I don't want silence, though. Foreign.
Hello, Matt from Hidden Machine here once again to...
Let me just see what the other guy sounds like. 1 second.
Wake 2 right around the corner. Suggestive Gaming, figured it would be a great...
What voice do you guys like better? It's So Gaming. I'm going to talk to you about... This is
time
one.
To cover not only the story of the first game, 2010's Alan Wake, but also the other main title in developer Remedy's connected universe.
Dive into the depths of Cauldron Lake. If you're getting ready to play Alan Wake 2 and you want to get caught up on the Alan Wake story so far, this...
I don't like the way he says the word Alan. Alan Wake. Oh my god. If you're watching, I'm really sorry. I'm just joking. I think you're great. I'm just joking. So, I'm so sorry. I don't know why this doesn't fit properly. What is going on here?
(2019's) Control, as well as both games' various DLCs, including the 2012 standalone spin-off Alan Wake's American Nightmare. However, I will not be covering Remedy's 2016 title, Quantum Break. While there are some references and Easter eggs throughout the various games that could tie its story to the Remedy-connected universe, creative director Sam Lake has confirmed that Quantum Break is not in the same universe as Alan Wake and Control. As such, I also won't be covering a hidden teaser included in Quantum Break.
I also won't be talking about Alan Wake 1 or Alan Wake 2. I also won't be talking about Control. I actually don't know what this video is going to be about, but we'll soon find out.
Entitled Alan Wake's Return, but I will link it in the description, so feel free to check that out.
Sorry, I know I said
Another
slowly.
thing to note is that last year, Remedy announced remakes of the first 2 Max Payne games, which could potentially bring the story of Max Payne into the Remedy-connected universe.
This video is not about Alan Wake. Alan Wake and Control, the complete timeline.
As such, I won't go over the
This
original
video
2
is not
Max
about
Payne
Alan
titles,
Wake
nor
at
the
all.
third, which Remedy had no part in creating, in this
I'm sorry.
video.
I stopped
Keep
because
an
you said that, and I was like, oh my god, maybe it's not about Alan Wake at all. He's starting to gaslight me.
Eye out, though, because I will be covering the story of the original trilogy in an upcoming video of its own. Because this video wound up being a bit longer than I expected, I've enlisted the help of my close personal friend and podcast co-host, Papa Post, to help. Post and I both bought and loved Alan Wake day one back in 2010, so I can't think of a better person to share a voiceover with. Also, cheap plug time, make sure you check out and subscribe to our podcast Bucket Bites, link in the description.
I'm almost done.
Now, without further ado, this is what you need to know about Alan Wake and
Alan
Control.
Wake.
I will also not be talking
Our
about
story
anything.
begins in the year
Thanks for
1970
watching,
in the
and
rural
see you
town of
next
Bright
time.
Falls, Washington.
There, a poet named Thomas Zane stays with his girlfriend, Barbara Yeager. While the pair stay on the town's Cauldron Lake, Barbara goes for a swim, but mysteriously drowns. Zane's assistant, Emil Hartman, then discovers that the lake has...
Wait. I don't know why I missed that. What?
Barbara wasn't the one he loved. Thomas Zane is forced to cut out her heart, discovering an empty hole of darkness inside of her. Zane then used the power of the lake to rewrite reality once again, but this time he planned things better. Zane writes himself and Yeager out of existence, leaving a contingency that will leave his belongings in a shoebox.
Oh, sorry, you're right. You're so right. You're so fucking right. Okay, this is Control.
Our story begins in the year 1970,
Okay, 1970.
in the rural town of Bright Falls, Washington.
Okay, with a
There,
poet, right?
A poet named
Yes!
Thomas Zane
Guys!
stays...
Praise me, please. 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 I was paying attention. You so pretty. Oh, the Rizzler. Good job remembering something from 10 minutes ago. Someone get him a subscription. Fast. You're great. I like you.
Is with his girlfriend, Barbara Yeager. While the pair stay on the town's Cauldron Lake, Barbara goes for a swim, but mysteriously drowns. Zane's assistant, Emil Hartman, then discovers that the lake has supernatural powers and can somehow turn fiction into reality. Hartman convinces Zane to use this power to write Barbara back into existence.
Kitsune,
and he
thank
does
you.
so. Things don't go quite according to plan, however, as Barbara Yeager does return, but is inhabited by a malevolent dark presence. After determining that this Barbara wasn't the one he loved, Thomas Zane is forced to cut out her heart, discovering an empty hole of darkness inside of her. Zane then used the power of the lake to rewrite reality once again, but this time he planned things better. Zane writes himself and Yeager out of existence, leaving a contingency that will leave his belongings in a shoebox, which he entrusts with a woman named Cynthia Weaver.
6 months already
A
alone.
volcanic eruption then occurs under the
Welcome
lake,
back. Thank you
engulfing
so
the
much.
island, Diver's Isle,
Welcome
that
back,
Thomas
Epic.
and Barbara inhabited. 6 years later, a rock band...
You did not really just skip to sub to short-term memory. Are you fucking... I love this Layna avatar so much. Oh my god, thank you. I think it's growing on you guys, isn't it? It will.
And called The Old Gods of Asgard rehearse a performance on two of the members, Odin and Tor Anderson's farm. During their rehearsal, the group consumes some homemade moonshine
I always loved
created
it.
from the waters of Cauldron Lake,
Whoa.
attracting the
Okay, that's important. They created moonshine from the lake. I actually am really liking this lore so far. Not gonna lie. Once I'm checking out right now. I'm gonna be balls deep in this lore once I'm done.
dark presence to return
Don't you
and
fucking
attack
uwu
the
me.
Anderson farm. A heavy storm then rolls in. This event attracts the attention of the Federal Bureau of Control, a secret United States government organization that investigates phenomena that are paranatural or defy the laws of
Para
physics
what?
or reality. This event is then referred to by the FBC as an Altered World Event, or AWE, and the Anderson brothers are named persons of interest and later interviewed by the organization. In August of 2002, in the town of Ordinary, Maine, we find 11-year-old Jessie Faden and her 10-year-old brother Dylan. The pair find an old slide projector in a landfill, but when they use it, they discover that the slide creates doorways to other dimensions. While bad things are able to come
Odin?
through these doorways,
And he
an
has
ethereal
one eye
being
and Thor
comes through
has a
one of them
hammer.
and telepathically
And they
links
drink
with
from a
Jessie.
lake to gain
She comes
knowledge.
to know this entity
That's
as
some
Solaris.
deep myth references.
Through this event, every adult, including Jessie and Dylan's parents, vanish.
With Polaris's help, Jesse and Dylan are able to turn
I'm
off the
struggling. I'm so
projector,
sorry.
sealing the dimensional portals and causing the bad things that came through them to disappear. As a precaution, Jesse also burns 6 of the 7 slides the pair found, leaving only the one
I can't do it. I can't. Hold on. Can you guys put on the clock 3 minutes? I can't listen to this and order at the same time. I'm fucking up. I'm so sorry. I'm trying. 3 minutes, go. Okay, it's a. I need a normal sushi. Spicy mayo. Yo, how big is 1 pint? 1 pint of spicy mayo sounds like a lot. How big is 1 pint? I wanted spicy mayonnaise on the side. That's a beer? What the fuck? Okay, I don't need that much. Okay. Regular salmon, please. Fresh salmon. Sushi entree? No, that's not what I just want a regular salmon. Hold on 1 second. Smoked salmon, shrimp, snapper, squid, clam, salmon. Here it is. Salmon. Just one of these. Okay, I need 1.
Order
sushi.
4 kinds just to be safe.
Time to overdose on spicy mayonnaise. First 2 packets of ramen, then spicy mayo. Okay. Okay, then it was like a Philadelphia roll. Hold on. Philadelphia. I'm trying. Where is it? Where is just a Philadelphia? Isn't it?
Tanza,
There it is.
guess Layna isn't
No.
eating today.
Stop.
I'm kidding, Layna.
Oh.
Take as much time as you
Oh,
need.
thank you. Okay. I forgot what I was looking for. Okay, that roll. Okay. And then this. Okay, right? Okay, so a miso soup. 1 sushi, 2 sushi salmon, a Philadelphia roll. Okay, I got it. Okay. Now let's be sure that the address is correct. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, 1 minute is. Oh my, is that time already up? Oh god. Oh, I don't. What? Hold on 1 second. I don't have an American phone number. Oh. Shit. I can't order unless I have an American phone number. I'm gonna steal my dad's. Maybe. Okay, what is my dad's? Oh, God. God, this is why I can't watch Control and do this at the same time. Okay, contacts.
Uh-oh, this again. It's Domino's all over again.
I'm sorry. I need an American phone number. Where's my dad? Dad, is it here? Okay, okay, 1 second. I gotta write this down. Please, can I have 2 more minutes on the clock, please? Now it's with numbers, and I'm gonna... Okay. Here's this random phone number. Okay. I just wanted sushi after I got cucked with Junie. I'm dyslexic. Okay, address. Okay, this is the address. Yes, please. You can save this. Okay. Leave at front door, please. Smile, hearts. Smile, heart. Okay, this is right. Okay, I'm reviewing my order. I'm reviewing my order as we speak. Okay. Okay. Confirm.
Blink twice, chat, if you're held hostage by Layna ordering food. Layna wab Layna stin.
Okay, hang on. Did it go through? Okay, thank you so much for being patient. I'm gonna turn on the light. One sec. Ha ha ha. Hee hee hee. Ho ho. Hee hee. Where's the light? Thank you guys very much for being patient. I apologize. My brain has less than a whole brain cell. Okay, can I rewind this? Is that okay? Can I go right here? Control. This is what I really want to be more aware of, is the control universe, because I don't know anything about control. Oh, thank you so much for being patient. I know that took a little bit too long, but I'm not used to like. Whoa, that's creepy. What is that? I'm looking at the camera and. Ew. In New Zealand, we've got one app, but here, if you. Oh! Livy, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. You've been here since the beginning of the stream. Sorry for stopping so much. My gosh. I'm like I said, I'm kind of like out in the woods. So like you guys have Grubhub, DoorDash, Uber Eats, some other bullshit. And like I had to go through all of the apps to see if anything was able to be sent here. And I found one. And then it was only listing, it like listed different kinds of sushi rolls, but it didn't tell me what was inside it. So I had to go to the actual website of that restaurant and look. I was like, oh, you can order from the actual website. And then when I was checking out, it was like, you can order through XYZ app. And I was like, oh, okay.
Layna, there is no need to apologize.
Oh.
We love you despite your brain.
Wait, was it actually under 5 minutes? No shot? So thank you, Shade.
Just under 5 minutes.
Whew.
Nice job under pressure, Layna.
Okay, so I actually made it in time.
Layna walk.
Okay. No more interrupting the lore. We are on the fast track to lore.
First world problem, Layna walk.
Yeah, I don't live in America. All these, you guys have like 6 apps, and they all change based on where you live.
In August of 2002, in the town of Ordinary, Maine, we find 11-year-old Jessie Faden and her 10-year-old brother Dylan.
Welcome
the
back,
pair
Neptune.
find an old slide projector in a
I'm a
landfill, but
habitual
when they
worker,
use it,
but
they
I
discover
love
that
you
the
and
slide
this
creates
community
doorways to
Layna
other dimensions. While bad things are able to come through these doorways, an ethereal being comes through one of them and telepathically links with Jessie. She comes to know this entity as Polaris. Through this event, every adult, including Jessie and Dylan's parents, vanish. With Polaris's help, Jessie and Dylan are able to turn off the projector, sealing the dimensional portals and causing the bad things that came through them to disappear. As a precaution, Jessie also burns 6 of the 7 slides the pair found, leaving only the one leading to Polaris's dimension behind. These events draw the attention of the FBC, who send a team to investigate.
Okay.
They meet with Jessie and Dylan, who lead them to the projector. The FBC attempt to take both of the children into custody, but Jessie escapes, leaving her brother behind, who is captured and taken away by the Bureau.
Oh, is the Lady of Lore a better lore video than this one?
In
This one seems
August
pretty
of
clear-cut.
2010, on a lake, an unknown diver pulls a body bag out of the water, bringing it ashore. After the diver rows his boat away, however, the corpse that was inside the bag mysteriously vanishes. We then find a reporter named Jake Fisher driving into Bright Falls, Washington, while talking to his colleague Hal on his cell phone. The pair discuss their boss, Riley, who sent Jake to the town to interview a psychiatrist named Dr. Emil Hartman about his book, The Creator's Dilemma. Hal tells Jake that he talked to Jake's wife, Libby, but is running out of excuses for Jake's absence. Jake reaches the Oh Dear Diner inside the town and looks over his notes on Dr. Hartman. Jake meets the diner's waitress, Rose Marigold, who happens to be a super fan of best-selling author Alan Wake. Shortly after their conversation, Rose brings Jake food he didn't order, along with a birthday cake.
She touched the food. Did you guys see that? Her whole hand is all over that fucking lettuce.
Best-selling author Alan Wake. Shortly after their conversation, Rose brings Jake
Disgusting.
food he didn't order, along with a birthday cake. A confused Jake then listens to the whole diner sing him a birthday wish. Jake heads towards the nearby Mountain Air Motel, but during his drive, he gets a call from Libby. As he contemplates answering the call, Jake is distracted and doesn't see a deer jump out into the road. Jake hits the deer, causing him to slam his head hard on the steering wheel. Jake gets out of the car with a flashlight and shines it on the deer, which lets out a painful scream. When Jake's flashlight fails, the deer runs back off into the woods.
Oh, I wanted to hear the scream.
Jake then continues on, spotting a sign for the town's 68th...
I was just thinking that. He said jumps out, and I didn't want to like say anything and be that guy. But I don't know what jumps out he's talking about because...
and doesn't see a deer jump out hotel. But during his drive, he gets a call from Libby. As he contemplates answering the call, Jake is distracted and doesn't see a deer jump out into the road. Town's 68th annual Deer Fest Festival.
Jake reaches the motel, meeting its proprietor Sam Smith and his young son Daniel.
What
Jake
is this? I
receives
didn't
the
realize
key
there
to
was like
his
a
room,
live
and
action
Sam shows
of
him to his
this.
cabin. Jake immediately crashes on his bed, only waking once dawn arrives. Jake drives back to the diner where Rose is watching an interview with Alan Wake about the latest and final book in his Alex Casey series of novels, The Sudden Stop. There, Jake meets with an old acquaintance named Ellen Adams, who works for the local newspaper, the Bright Falls Record. The pair makes small talk about Libby and Jake's business before Ellen receives a message on her phone and has to leave for work. Jake then goes to Dr. Hartman's office at his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge and prepares for his interview with the psychiatrist.
Bright Falls
meets him,
miniseries.
but
Okay, this
requests
it
that
takes place
Jake
in
not
2010.
record their conversation on video and to instead write it down. The interview begins, and Hartman expresses his work of helping artists escape their delusions of being trapped in realities of their own devising. Jake's gaze
All
then
around the
gets
voice
trapped
actors.
in an
That's pretty
image
cool.
of a road on Dr. Hartman's wall, and he begins to have flashes of strange visions. When Jake snaps out of it, he finds the interview to be over, and Dr. Hartman says his farewells. Jake tries to shake off this episode, returning to his car, where he drives off and calls Hal. Hal doesn't answer, so Jake leaves a message trying to tell him what happened, and he looks at his notepad, realizing he made several notes and drawings that he doesn't recall. He looks outside the car and sees a man carrying a deer's head walking along the road.
What the fuck?
The next morning, Jake finds himself laying on the ground in the woods, hands covered in some kind of red mud, unaware of how he got there.
Red mud?
He
Oh.
sees Daniel
Damn it,
watching
okay.
him, but the boy runs off. Jake stands to see that he's nearby his cabin. Jake then goes to the newspaper office to find Ellen, and once he arrives, he asks to speak with her in private. He then shows her his notes and tells her what happened to him that morning. Ellen tells him that Bright Falls can get into people's heads, and when he leaves, Jake hugs her goodbye. She tells him that he should get home and clear his head, but he states that he intended to do that by coming to Bright Falls. Ellen simply responds by telling him that she thinks he should leave. At the motel, Sam and Daniel hear a light bulb break, and Sam sends Daniel off.
This is very specific.
Sam then replaces the bulbs in a floodlight, which have been smashed, seemingly multiple times before as well. Sam then returns to the reception area where Daniel helps him put on a hunting jacket. Sam then grabs a shotgun and goes out into the woods as Daniel watches.
I don't know if this very specific breakdown is relevant. I want to hear more about Control in Alan Wake 1. These guys are like, and then he puts on his jacket and heads out the door. Yeah, I don't... Also, Chibi, welcome back for 9 months. It's always nice to see you. And then he walks outside. It's kind of relevant? Oh, okay. If it's kind of relevant, then... Burger King foot lettuce. It's all important? Okay, I'm sorry. We won't be talking about Alan Wake, but we will be talking about this man who puts on his jacket. Why is he narrating like it's for blind people watching movies on Amazon Prime? I just ordered sushi. Dude, we can eat sushi together. Hell yeah. Guys, I love sushi. Especially after eating 2 bowls of ramen last night. Gotta keep it clean. Well, we're off to a new part here in a second.
Sam doesn't see anything in the woods.
Oh, wait.
So he fires a...
No! Episode 4, episode 5, episode... Alan Wake. Okay, we're starting here, guys. He goes through every episode, okay? We're starting here.
We then find ourselves inside of a dream, that of author Alan Wake. Inside the dream, Alan is racing towards a lighthouse in his car, but accidentally runs over a hitchhiker on his way. However, his body disappears, and Alan is soon chased by a specter of him as the ghostly figure taunts Alan for playing God as a writer. Alan finds a cabin where he meets a writer named Clay Stewart. Alan leaves him behind and enters the cabin, where a poster of Tom the Poet, a man in a diving suit, bursts into light to help him escape, teaching Alan to use light to weaken the shadowy figures that are chasing him.
So the poet is the
Alan
one
then
teaching
reaches
him how
the
to get through
lighthouse,
this. Okay.
but the power goes out, and Alan finally awakens from his nightmare.
Oh, hi.
Alan wakes on a ferry alongside his wife, Alice, just as it begins to pull into Bright Falls, Washington, where Alan, on the advice of his agent, Barry Wheeler, is taking a retreat to hopefully clear his mind after a 2-year stint of writing.
Okay, so yeah. Doll's Life is right. This is literally a play-by-play of the entire fucking game. Is that what we want? I thought this was... Where's the other one? Where's the... Let me get the other one. 1 second.
This is the video for you. The basic premise is that 13 years ago, a writer went missing, and there are a lot of mysteries and unanswered questions and strange occurrences surrounding that disappearance. We'll be covering the entire story of Alan Wake all the way up to the events of Alan Wake 2. That means we'll be talking about the Bright Falls web series, Alan Wake, the game, Alan Wake's American Nightmare, some of the books regarding Alan Wake, and parts of the game Control. However, we're not going to just be going in a straight line, recapping each piece of media. Instead, I hope to kind of pull everything that I know about Alan Wake from playing the game and reading all these books and everything.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
And kind of putting it all together in a form that I think is a lot more digestible than just getting each piece, spread out over the course of the past 13 years.
Which is exactly what we just watched.
Games like Quantum Break or Max Payne, because those games don't share a direct continuity with Alan Wake. But if you do want a video that covers all of the Remedy games, or almost all of the Remedy games, and how they're all connected, well, we've got you covered with the Exploring and Alan Full in the game. You just go a video to help without 6 opens with an unidentified diver pulling a body bag out of a lake. The diver lays the bag on the shore and unzips it, revealing another unidentified individual inside. The diver then gets into a rowboat and leaves the body bag behind. When the camera returns to the body bag, we discover that the person in it has disappeared. This scene really sets the tone for the web series. The show is a rather dark and mysterious look at the idyllic small town of Bright Falls, Washington, where the show and most of the Alan Wake story take place. This is also the type of mystery that we'll encounter many times throughout this video. Every time you hear this sound, we'll tack another mystery up on the board.
What?
Now, we'll revisit all of these at the end of the video, but go ahead and feel free to keep notes and try to keep track of things to see what you can figure out on your own in the meantime.
How you doing, man?
Bright Falls, the show, focuses on a journalist named Jake Fisher, who travels to Bright Falls to interview Dr. Emil Hartman. Dr. Hartman was a psychiatrist who was promoting a book that he wrote called The Creator's Dilemma.
A book that he
Hartman's
wrote.
practice was focused on artists, and he ran a clinic called the Cauldron Lake Lodge, where artists would stay and be both counseled and monitored by Hartman. While the entire text of The Creator's Dilemma isn't available to us, we do have access to several excerpts, thanks to a book called The Alan Wake Files, which we'll be referring to throughout this video. The book is a physical book that came with the special edition of the first Alan Wake game, and it's included as a PDF with copies of...
So I won't be changing the video, but just out of pure curiosity. I just spelled Alan Wake wrong. Let me just...
If you would like to support the channel, please consider becoming...
Whoa!
a patron on Patreon. More information in the description below.
Whoa! Let me just see.
Things were dangerous enough without the addition of mad men. But Alan Wake wrote a horror story. There's no plot armor allowed. There must be violence and intrigue at every turn. No one is safe, and no one is immune. At the trailer park entrance, the police have arrived. The park manager was worried about Rose, so he gave them a call. And it's an immediate...
It seems like a little bit of a breakdown, though, of the game. So I'm just going to keep it here, and let's just see how we go.
The PC release of the original version of the game. However, it's not a traditional lore guide like you might find with some other games. Instead, the book is presented as if it were written by a character from the game, named Clay Stewart. We'll get into his story a bit later, but essentially, after the disappearance of Alan Wake, Clay traveled to Bright Falls to investigate the situation, and his findings were collected and published as the Alan Wake Files. Through that book, we learn that Hartman began his career as a psychotherapist working in the state of Vermont.
Okay.
He felt limited by his work, stating that the standard procedures he was utilizing never really helped people to fully conquer their psychological challenges. Over time, he moved out west and eventually opened up his own private practice at the Cauldron Lake Lodge. It was there that he developed two trademark methods called engagement therapy and the flow. It was through the use of these methods that he claimed to attempt to help troubled artists overcome the creator's dilemma, which is basically a form of creative blockage occurring when some internal conflict in an artist causes that pure spark of creativity and inspiration to be extinguished. The book reads like a long-form advertisement for the lodge, and although it was marketed towards a mass audience as a sort of self-help guide, the book also insists that the only way one can truly benefit from the methods within is to become a guest at the lodge. When Jake Fisher drives into Bright Falls, he first stops at the Oh Dear Diner for a bite to eat. The show indicates that Jake Fisher is a troubled man.
Okay.
He seems to be avoiding his significant other, not even telling them about his trip to Bright Falls before leaving.
Which is where Alan
and he appears to be self-medicating to cope with the stress that he's experiencing.
Okay.
Perhaps Jake hoped that his trip to Bright Falls would alleviate his situation, but he soon finds the town to be a bizarre, although not entirely unwelcoming, place. At the diner, Jake is greeted by a waitress named Rose Marigold, who quickly identifies herself as a big fan of writers, especially Alan Wake. Before he can even put in an order, Jake...
Alan Wake story recap. Okay. Also, Zip, welcome back.
7 whole months, Layna.
Welcome back. Skip, question mark? Because we did a little bit of this.
Out of Bright Falls. But another sudden gap of lost time suggests that he may have killed her. As this dawns on him, Jake realizes that he's driving right back into Bright Falls.
Okay, so
he swerves, hits his head on the steering wheel, and hours pass before Jake disappears from the car. This is the last time that we'll see Jake Fisher, but we'll discuss his affliction in more depth a bit later.
Okay, that seems
As
important.
the series
actually.
ends, we see Alan Wake and his
Alan,
wife
stop.
Alice driving into Bright Falls on that same road.
Okay,
This brings us to the story of Alan Wake.
Oh, okay.
It is September 2010. Alan Wake is an accomplished writer who has a background in pulp novels and some television writing credits. Alan contributed scripts to an anthology program called Night Springs, which is similar to shows like The Twilight Zone or Black Mirror. He is most well known for a series of novels starring the hard-boiled detective Alex Casey. 2 years prior, in 2008, Alan released the final Alex Casey novel, titled The Sudden Stop, in which he killed off the character, as Alan wanted to break free from the cycle he had been in and create something new instead. However, Alan was
So wait, this guy's Max Payne?
Experiencing what Dr. Emil Hartman would have called the creator's dilemma. Alan was unable to write, and he was caught up in a cycle of alcohol abuse, spats with his wife, and run-ins with the law. Alan's career was being managed by his longtime friend, Barry Wheeler, who had a strained relationship with Alice Wake. Despite this, both Alice and Barry were eager to see Alan get back to work. Seeking a solution to Alan's writer's block, Alice came into a copy of The Creator's Dilemma. Alice is an artist herself, a photographer, and she often helped Alan with things like promotional shots for his books. She engaged in a series of informal sessions with Dr. Hartman over the phone. She expressed her concern for Alan, but she also divulged some very personal details regarding some of the relationship troubles that her and Alan had been experiencing. After an invitation from Dr. Hartman, Alice decided to arrange a trip for the couple to Bright Falls, hoping that meeting with Dr. Hartman could help Alan overcome his troubles. However, she did all of this without Alan's knowledge, choosing to disguise the trip as a peaceful getaway rather than an intervention. The couple was slated to rent a cabin in Bright Falls from a local mechanic named Carl Stuckey. However, it wouldn't be long before the same mysterious force that was afflicting Jake Fisher would interrupt their plans.
Okay, this is a really good
The Alan Wake
recap,
Files
finally.
offers us a glimpse into the strange history of
Okay.
Bright Falls. Rumors and recorded claims of paranormal activity in the area go as far back as the 1850s, before Washington even became a state. There have been reports of Bigfoot sightings, strange lights in the sky, and a variety of people, animals, and objects that appeared to be cloaked in shadows, as if they had a sort of cloud of darkness surrounding them. Out of all these strange happenings, one of the most important to our story occurred in 1970. It was around this time that Dr. Emil Hartman was living in Bright Falls and working as a writing assistant for a poet named Thomas Zane.
What's that? What's that?
Well, Thomas Zane's
Treat-
background
treat-
is shrouded
treat-
in mystery. From what we can piece together, it appears that he was an auteur filmmaker in Europe who, in the late 60s, moved to the US to pursue poetry. Zane was an avid diver, and he spent a lot of time on Cauldron Lake in Bright Falls. In the center of that lake was a small island called Diver's Isle, and that island was home to a cabin called the
Dork
Bird
water.
Leg Cabin,
Work
and the
water,
name came from the
thank you.
fact that the island had the shape of a bird's foot. Thomas Zane stayed in this cabin, and he drew great inspiration from his time there. He would regularly explore.
I asked for advice with an Alan Wake level some time ago, and some guy hit me with more like Alan Woke, and I'm still seething about it.
The depths of Cauldron Lake, often accompanied by his girlfriend, Barbara Jagger. It was through those expeditions that
God
Thomas Zane
damn
began
it.
to learn that the waters of Cauldron Lake hold many mysteries, and those mysteries became a thing of great interest to the poet and his assistant. You see, Cauldron Lake is what's known as a place of power, and in the Remedy universe, places of power are places that are imbued with supernatural energy. In the case of Cauldron Lake, that energy has the power to turn dreams and art into reality.
Okay, so that's
Through his
important.
poetry, Thomas Zane and Emil Hartman experimented with the powers of the lake, discovering that Zane's writing could bend or alter reality. But they also discovered that there was something else in those waters, something much more strange and alien than anything else
So it's
in
the
Bright
water
Falls.
or Bright Falls?
Earlier, I mentioned that there was record of reports of people, animals, and objects appearing to be cloaked or enveloped in shadow.
Yep.
These shadowy entities are affected by something called the Dark Presence, which is an alien force that resides in another dimension called the Dark Place. The Dark Presence is an entity that doesn't operate on human logic, and its origins and motivations and even physical appearance are still unknown to most people.
Tony, we're just going over
Beneath
the
the
lore.
waters of Cauldron Lake lies a portal to that other dimension, the Dark Place.
I see.
And that portal is called a threshold. Now, thresholds can open and close with little to no explanation, and most people aren't aware of them.
Sorry, chat. When Alan sees his first shadow monster, he becomes Alan Nope. When he speaks, you could say that Alan spoke. When Alan becomes Catholic, he becomes Alan Pope.
At all. But there are people who are aware of them, and they study them and explore them, and we'll talk more about those people a little bit later in this video. The enemy of the Dark
He said
Presence
something funny,
is
it's
light,
Alan.
and we saw evidence of this battle illustrated in Jake Fisher's story. The deer that Jake hit with his car had been affected by the Dark Presence, which is why it screamed in pain when Jake shone his flashlight on it.
Oh.
Jake too was affected by the Dark Presence, possibly as a result of this very encounter. Before attempting to leave Bright Falls, Jake reached out to Dr. Hartman for help. Hartman immediately recognized what Jake was going through and confirmed it by shining a light on Jake, which caused him to recoil in pain.
Oh my god!
But what Jake was experiencing was likely different than what had happened to that deer.
Oh my god!
Jake had only been touched by the Dark Presence and wasn't fully taken over by it. When someone is taken by the Dark Presence, that's when they become covered in shadow. Zane and Hartman did have some knowledge of the Dark Presence, but they didn't really fully comprehend it at the time,
You guys are doing great,
and
chat.
didn't really
I'm
know
reading
its
all of them.
ways. On July 10th, 1970, Thomas Zane's girlfriend, Barbara Jagger, drowned in the waters of Cauldron Lake. Distraught, Zane was convinced by Hartman to use the power of the lake to bring her back to life. Zane wrote a poem that aimed to conjure her return, and he was overjoyed to discover that it worked.
Even Klex
However,
is doing
he
it.
soon came to realize that the resurrected Barbara Jagger
Dude, we got fucking first time chatters be like, bro, I got this. When Alan went bankrupt, he became Alan Broke. Some of you guys aren't even rhyming, you're just saying shit. When Alan Wake is sad, he becomes Alan Mope. Every 420, he's Alan Toke.
was actually the Dark Presence wearing the
What's up, guys?
skin
Thank
of
you.
Barbara Jagger.
Watching
Zane tied
Layna
her
and
to a
building my
chair
Astra
and cut her
Militarum
heart
heavy
out,
weapon squad.
but she wouldn't
Life
die.
is good, Layna.
Realizing that he had unleashed the Dark Presence into reality, he believed that he had only one option to undo his mistake.
And he did that
He
by
decided
writing
to
it,
write
right?
himself and all of his work out of reality
Mhm.
and to drown himself and the resurrected Barbara in Cauldron Lake. So he put on his diving suit, he held the body of Barbara Jagger close, and he jumped into the water for one last dive. And
After a bad meatball, Alan chokes.
as they passed
my
through
God.
the threshold at the bottom of the lake, they entered the Dark Place. The Dark Place is a universe all its own, and it's actually bigger than our universe. As Barbara Jagger, or what was left of Barbara Jagger, and Thomas Zane
that's a
dove
good
down
one.
into the Dark Place, they were greeted by entities. Both light and dark presences came to see them. And just as a dark presence had taken over the body of Barbara Jagger, now a light presence, or a bright presence, was coming to Thomas Zane to take over his body.
Guys,
Now,
stop.
before he entered the Dark Place, Thomas Zane wrote a poem, and the intention of that poem was to erase himself and all of his writing from reality, thus undoing what he did when he brought back the evil version of Barbara Jagger. But he also wrote a second poem. The bodies of the two lovers, now both taken over by
When
their
Alan
respective
plants a tree,
presences,
that's an
moved
Alan Oak.
upward to continue their eternal battle. And while this was happening, the essences of Barbara Jagger and Thomas Zane continued to descend deeper into the Dark Place. As this was happening, the essence of Thomas Zane recited that second poem. And this poem was giving birth to a new baby universe that was being born inside of the Dark Place. So you had a universe inside of a universe. And that universe was intended to be a sort of safe haven for the essences or souls of Zane and Jagger to live happily
This
ever
is like
after.
under the
and
lake,
as
right?
far as we know,
Deep in the water.
they're still there today. Cauldron Lake is a caldera. A caldera
That's
is
always
formed
funny.
by a volcanic eruption, and there's a underwater volcano beneath
Underwater.
Cauldron Lake. When Thomas Zane banished himself
It's an
and
Alan
the
who has imposter syndrome.
dark
Alan
version
Wake.
of
God
Barbara
dang it.
Jagger into the lake, it caused that volcano to erupt, and it swallowed the island and the cabin whole.
Yeety, okay, we're stopping. We're stopping right now. I'm gonna call Yeety out on this one. He says when he goes, no wait, that's Brie. Yeety, come here. Alan Wake makes a pasta. Call it Alan rigatoni because it's bad. Yeety, bro, sweetheart. Oh. I think you did a good job. I like the way you think. You're so right. You're so right, bestie. Hold on. Wait. Don't encourage him. I love how you guys are like a little family. Oh my gosh. Already got to the Alan flop. Uh-oh. Media is why we can't have nice things. Alan needs to brush his teeth because he's got a lot of Alan plaque. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay, are you guys done? When Alan's in the shower, he's Alan's soap. Okay, get it all out. Are you... Oh, okay. Ren, I literally read your joke out loud already. Do you want me to read it again? You start this shit when you stop. I wasn't listening, I guess. Sad face. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad. I'll read it aloud. What's an Alan who has imposter syndrome? Alan fake. That was a good one. I read it earlier. I liked it. I think you did a good job. Oh god. Okay, this
Leaving
guys,
them
this is
intact,
important.
but bringing them down into the Dark Place. As I said before, the bodies of Barbara Jagger and Thomas Zane, now taken over by the dark and bright presences continued.
When Alan thinks he'll be a good writer again, that's Alan Cope.
Their battle. These entities would also reach into reality from time to time, and there are people who have claimed to have spoken to or seen Thomas Zane, coming to them in dreams or through radio and television signals, appearing to be wearing his diving suit. People in Bright Falls also claimed to see Barbara Jagger, and those claims led to a sort of urban legend known as the Scratching Hag, which is a witch with a penchant for darkness who also likes to eat children.
Oh, okay.
According to the stories, she lives in a house that's able to move around from place to place, and
Like the Baba
she's
Yaga?
cloaked in a shroud of darkness that makes it difficult for people to really make out her features. The bright presence, in the form of Thomas Zane, would do what it could to keep the dark presence in check. However, in 1976, there was another event that caused the threshold to the dark place to open, and once again unleashed the dark presence upon reality. This event was caused by a heavy metal band called the Old Gods of Asgard. The band owned a farm in Bright Falls, which acted as a sort of headquarters for the group. It had a large farmhouse, an outdoor concert area, and a distillery that the band would use to make their own moonshine. The farm is located near Cauldron Lake, and the band would use water from the lake to make their moonshine. Just like Thomas Zane before them, the Old Gods of Asgard experimented with the powers of the lake. It appears that drinking the moonshine made with Cauldron Lake water would give the band visions, and sometimes these were visions of the future. Back in the 70s, the band was writing songs referencing events that wouldn't take place until decades later. On top of that, the songs written and performed by the band on that farm were prone to altering reality. And during that 1976 event, a great flood hit the area, and the proverbial door to the dark place was opened for the dark presence. According to their recollection of events, the band fought off the dark presence, which at the time was still wearing the skin of Barbara Jagger. She summoned a dark army to protect herself, but the band was persistent and they were eventually victorious in pushing back the dark.
Yes, my
When
dear.
Alan gives his opinions about music and movies, he is Alan Hot Take.
You guys having a good time?
Presence. However, the event took quite a toll on members of the band. One of the members, known as Odin Anderson, cut out.
You guys were right. All this were like Odin, question mark, holding a little hammer. You guys, your little eyes popped out, you know?
His own right eye, so that he might more resemble his namesake, Odin, the one-eyed god. His brother,
God,
Thor
wait,
Anderson,
hold on, can we pin this? Layna Core is reaching 3 hours of his stream time without watching more than 20 minutes of any one YouTube video. Whoa! You couldn't... You couldn't be more true. Also, welcome back, Johnny. Oh my god.
Old Gods of Asgard, aka Poets of the Fall. A source for some great songs.
I should go check that out. I'm sorry.
was struck by lightning during the event. The Anderson brothers would eventually wind up in the care of Dr. Emil Hartman and become semi-permanent residents of the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Hello, Cookie.
But they would remain vigilant in their opposition to the Dark Presence. After that event, the Dark Presence would remain in a sort of state of limbo, not entirely banished, but also not entirely present in reality. This is because the Anderson brothers...
Question. My sushi is about to arrive. I also need to tinkle. Should I eat and should we continue to... I don't know what my model's doing. Do you guys want to watch a little bit more lore or do you want to get straight into the game? Because a part of me is like, I'm kind of good, but I also think that it would be good to watch something while I eat, so I'm not like stopping
Layna
eating while
dead like
playing.
Layna deadhead.
Ah! Head Skills, welcome back for 19 months. It is lovely to see you again. Thank you. Laura's good? Okay. We'll watch a little bit of the lore. And I will eat while watching. I honestly think that we should have played this from the very beginning. Whoever suggested the short lore, I'm appalled. I think we should have watched this from like the end of the first hour of the stream. But yeah, I think a lot of this is actually really important, and I'm understanding the game a lot better, and I'm really excited to play with the little knowledge that I have already. So I am going to go tinkle, and then I'm gonna go pick up my sushi. So, I will be. Should I just like leave this on hold, or should I keep playing it and you guys catch me up? Do you want me to pause it? I need like 2 minutes. What do you guys want me to pause? Okay, I'll be right back.
Alan Wake more like Alan is the lake.
Bro, America weirds me out, man. It said it was delivered, and it is. And I opened the door, and the guy's waiting in his car with the door open, right, in the driveway. And he yells, "Disuse?" I go, "Excuse me?" And at this point, I've already peed first, right? I got my napkin, I got my fork. And I don't want to interact with people, right? I just let me pick up my food. And he points and he goes, "Disuse?" And I'm like, "Yeah, this is mine." And he looks at the phone, he looks at me, and he goes, "Okay, I just disuse." And I was like, "Okay, bye-bye." I want to go home. I want to go home so bad. What? 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 What does that even mean? I don't know. I mean, it would, whether he didn't check to make sure he got it in the right place. No, you're right. You're right. Actually, you're so right. You're right. Because I don't know if anyone was there during the Juniper collab, but the fucking DoorDash guy delivered it like 2-minute walk down the road, took a picture of the like number of the door that clearly was not even my house and was like, bye. So I'm actually very appreciative that he was like, this you? Yeah, that wasn't a fun night at all. That delivery guy before delivered it to not even the right place, and I had messaged him being like, hey, sometimes people get confused, so here's how to get here, and he didn't even try. He was just like, no, here, this is all you get. I'm gone now, it's cold. Okay, if you hear a lot of background noise, I'm sorry.
Were able to fend the dark presence off, but they didn't completely seal it away. The threshold, or the door, so to speak, to the dark place was left cracked open. The dark presence would lie in wait, anticipating someone to come through and open the door once again. Dr. Emil Hartman was not an artist. He didn't possess creativity. And so without the poetry of Thomas Zane to drive his research into Cauldron Lake and its powers, Hartman was compelled to find a new partner for this endeavor. This search for a new collaborator was the real reason behind Hartman having an artist-focused practice at the Cauldron Lake Lodge. The lodge existed for Hartman to use as a sort of laboratory where he would lure in troubled artists, sedate them, and then exploit their creative works, hoping to harness the powers of Cauldron Lake for himself. There's also some evidence to suggest that he may have believed he could even harness the powers of the Dark Presence.
I ordered shrimp tempura and they gave me shrimp
After
vegetables.
Speaking with Alice Wake, Hartman anticipated the arrival of Alan and Alice, and he sent out a lackey named Ben Mott to track the couple. The Dark Presence also anticipated their arrival, and it sabotaged their cabin rental. Unbeknownst to Alan, the Dark Presence had already started to take over Carl Stuckey, the man who they were renting their cabin from. While stopping at the Oh Dear Diner to get the cabin keys from Stuckey, Alan was intercepted by the Dark Presence, wearing the skin of Barbara Jagger. The Dark Presence gave Alan the keys to the bird leg cabin. Although it had sunk down to the dark place, the Dark Presence used its power to make it appear above the water to the wakes, and Alan and Alice unknowingly headed into the doomed cabin.
No wonder they were like, there is no island.
As the couple settled in, Alice revealed her ulterior motive for the trip. She presented Alan with a typewriter and let him know about Dr. Emil Hartman. Alan was furious, and he stormed out of the cabin.
Will she play Alan Wake 2?
Moments
we'll
later,
never know.
There was a sudden power outage. Alice Wake was deathly afraid of the dark, and upon hearing her screams for help, Alan ran back inside, only to realize that Alice had fallen from the balcony of the cabin into the water. Alan dove after her, but was unable to find Alice.
How did she fall in?
In a frenzied and confused state, Alan emerged from Cauldron Lake and was greeted once more by the Dark Presence in the form of Barbara Jagger. The Dark Presence had Wake under a spell and led him back into the cabin.
I promise I'm going to give Alan Wake 2 a solid chance.
Wake that Alice had died and that he needed to get to his typewriter and set things right. Dazed and confused, Alan listened to the Dark Presence and began writing a manuscript. The Dark Presence directed Alan's writing, guiding him toward creating a story that would set it free to wreak havoc on reality. Alan spent the next week working on this manuscript, but over the course...
I want you guys to know that I ordered broccoli. Every time I see broccoli as an option, I order broccoli. You guys need to fucking eat healthy.
Of that week, he began to realize what was happening. He
Isn't
learned
English
how
something
the
to say
dark
before
place
starting to eat?
worked.
Isn't English something you say before starting tea?
We don't have anything in English.
German, you wish everyone a good appetite.
Please have a good appetite. And I think in Japanese it's like itadakimasu.
And how his writing could affect reality. He
Oh
also
God, I'm sorry. I
learned
hope
about
that
the
didn't hurt
lost
anyone's ears.
poetry
I'm
of
so sorry.
Thomas
Are you
Zane.
okay? I hit my fork
This
on the
was
mic.
possible
Yeah,
because
sorry.
although Zane wrote himself and his works out of reality, he also made a loophole
Was
for
that bad?
himself.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Any items placed within a shoebox, any shoebox, would be exempt from the reality-bending powers of the Dark Place and Cauldron Lake. He left a shoebox full of his poetry in the cabin, which Alan discovered. Alan realized that if he wanted to save Alice, he would need to write himself into the
think it sounded
manuscript
cool.
as the hero of the story. He began to change the story, using elements from the works of Thomas Zane and moving further away from what the Dark Presence wanted. Alan wrote the story that he believed he needed to write, and it turned out to be a sort of horror story. Due to the powers of Cauldron Lake, he was now subject to the dangers of that story.
'Cause it
And
made
the
him doubt
danger
the
and
writing.
risk of failure had to be there in order for the story to work. It had to be written in such a way that the hero might not survive. In general, for the reality-bending powers of Cauldron Lake to be successful, the artist must make a realistic scenario. Alan can't just give himself superpowers. He has to write in such a way that meshes cleanly with reality.
That makes sense.
The writing has to make
Okay.
sense. The actions and motivations of the characters in it need to be believable and consistent. In collaboration with Thomas Zane, or more likely in collaboration with the Bright Presence in the form of Thomas Zane, Alan was able to break free from the grip of the Dark Presence long enough to exit the cabin and get to his vehicle. Alan then drove a short distance before crashing his car and losing consciousness. Upon
couldn't
waking,
leave, right?
Alan had no memory of the previous week spent writing in the cabin, and he did not yet know that he was experiencing a reality that he had shaped with his own writing. Alan's last memory was diving into Cauldron Lake to save Alice, and he would spend the next 7 days putting everything else together. Seeking help after the crash, Alan decided to make his way to a nearby gas station, but had to pass through the woods to get there. Throughout that journey, Alan faced opposition from a number of people who had been taken by the Dark Presence. This included a maniacal, axe-wielding Carl Stuckey, who had now fully completed his transformation into one of the Taken. Alan was forced to defend himself and killed Stuckey. He did this by first using light to break away the shield of darkness that was protecting Stuckey, and then shooting him to death. However, Carl Stuckey's body disappeared without a trace, as had the bodies of various other unnamed individuals who had been pursuing Alan throughout the woods. Although he may not have remembered it at the time, this was all very similar to a dream he recently had. During the trip to Bright Falls, Alan was sleeping in the car while Alice drove. In this dream, Alan was driving a car at night and hit a hitchhiker who had suddenly appeared on the road. When Alan got out of the car to check on him, the hitchhiker was already gone, and the road behind him had been covered up by a brick wall. Somehow, Alan knew that he had to get to a nearby lighthouse. As he headed toward it, the hitchhiker reappeared, covered in shadow, and identifying himself as one of Alan's creations.
Alan.
The hitchhiker said that Alan was now stuck inside of a story, and that the hitchhiker was going to take revenge on Wake for playing God with
I
his
have no
characters.
control.
Alan ran away and eventually came to a bridge, and he saw a man on the other side who was motioning him into a nearby cabin. This man was Clay Stewart, author of the Alan Wake Files. Although Alan didn't seem to recognize Clay, Clay definitely recognized Alan. Clay Stewart was having a series of recurring dreams in which Alan Wake would appear.
Alan Wake.
Through these dreams, Clay began to know and understand things about Alan and his life
Alan
that
Wake.
were not public knowledge. age. It was this bizarre series of dreams that spurred Clay to investigate the disappearance of Alan Wake. In this particular dream, Clay was mauled by the hitchhiker while Alan was watching, seemingly stuck inside of a cabin. As the hitchhiker made his way toward Alan, a bright presence blew open the back door and guided Alan to safety. The presence recited a poem to Alan, the meaning of which Alan didn't yet understand. This was the bright presence in the form of Thomas Zane, which had entered Alan's dream and was trying to teach Alan how to fight the dark presence and the people taken over by it. From here on out, whenever we talk about the bright presence in the form of Thomas Zane, we'll refer to them as the Diver. And whether Alan knew it or not, the knowledge that the Diver gave him in this dream wound up being crucial to Alan's survival as he traversed the forest. Well on his way to the gas station, Alan began to find pages of a manuscript titled Departure, which was the title that he had intended to use for his next novel. The pages appeared to describe the scenarios that Alan was finding himself in. He didn't realize it yet, but these were the same pages he was writing during his previous lost week in the cabin, and they were being scattered around by the Diver. Alan wasn't the only person finding these manuscript pages. A number of them were found by a former FBI agent named Robert Nightingale, who eventually began pursuing Alan Wake. Alan reached the gas station, which was empty, seemingly abandoned by its former owner, Carl Stuckey. He noticed a sign advertising the upcoming local festival, Deerfest, which was now 1 week closer than it was when he had first arrived in Bright Falls. It was at that moment that Alan realized he had lost an entire week. As he entered the building, Alan saw a television turn on by itself, and a strange transmission showing Alan in the bird leg cabin played on the screen. Again, Alan didn't realize it at the time, but this transmission was showing Alan what had happened to himself during his lost week. Alan shambled to the phone and dialed the local sheriff. Sheriff Sarah Breaker responded to the call and arrived at the scene to find Alan Wake visibly traumatized and sporting a large head wound. She knew that Carl Stuckey had gone missing, so she was very skeptical about the man that she found inside of his gas station. Alan tried to explain his situation to the sheriff, leaving out the part about battling shadowy beings, but letting her know that he and his wife had been staying in the cabin at Cauldron Lake and that he had been searching for her after she disappeared. Sheriff Breaker listened to Alan's claims, but she knew that the island was lost in the volcanic eruption of 1970, and she brought Wake to the site to prove it. Alan was confused and distraught. After being checked out by a local doctor, Alan received an anonymous phone call. The call came from a person claiming to have kidnapped Alice Wake. He told Alan to meet him at a point called Lover's Peak, located within the nearby Elderwood National Park. Alan was instructed to come alone and to not involve police in the matter. At the same time, Alan's agent, Barry Wheeler, was making his way to Bright Falls. After not hearing from Alan or Alice for an entire week, he became concerned. He pulled up to the sheriff's station just in time to catch Alan engaged in a confrontation with Dr. Emil Hartman, who was there to apologize for two of his patients, the aforementioned Anderson brothers, Tor and Odin, who were being unruly during one of their recent escapes from the Cauldron Lake Lodge. Although they were seen as permanent residents of the lodge, the brothers would find a way to get out and raise hell around Bright Falls whenever they had the chance to. Seeing Hartman brought Alan back to his fight with Alice, and in a fit of rage, Alan struck Hartman in the face. Hartman didn't care to press charges, and Barry hurried Alan out of the building as the two headed toward the visitor center at Elderwood National Park, where they would rent a cabin and wait for nightfall before Alan would head toward Lover's Peak. Alan attempted to explain the events of the previous night to Barry, but Barry had a hard time believing Alan. Alan Wake had been a long-time vocal skeptic, often being very critical of anyone who believed in the supernatural or pseudoscience or anything that required more faith than proof to believe in. Still, Alan was Barry's longtime friend and his most successful client, so Barry did what he could to stay supportive, especially since he knew that he wouldn't be able to change Alan's mind about going to meet the kidnapper. Upon nightfall, Alan started his trek to Lover's Peak, leaving Barry behind in the rented cabin. As darkness covered the area, the dark presence once again made itself known to Alan Wake. Alan saw a power outage at the visitor center and saw Rusty, a park ranger who worked there, badly wounded on the ground. Alan had talked to Rusty earlier that day when he came to pick up the keys to the cabin that he and Barry were renting. Rusty was almost in a trance, having been deeply traumatized by whatever had attacked him. It was clearly the work of the Dark Presence, and before too long, Alan ran into Rusty once more, only this time he had been completely taken over. Just like Stucky before him, Alan was forced to confront Rusty with lethal force. And again, just like Stucky, Rusty's corpse vanished without explanation. As he continued toward the peak, more taken individuals showed up to impede Alan's progress, and eventually, Wake was overwhelmed by them. He dropped both his flashlight and his gun, and seemed to be entirely out of luck. It was at this time that a burst of red light filled the air, and an unidentified man helped clear the Taken away from Alan. Alan soon recognized the man as the kidnapper, and reluctantly followed him to Lover's Peak, as they worked together to battle the hordes of Taken.
How are we feeling? Are we feeling like we're good enough to start? I'm eat it. I eat it. Alright, have you guys eat it? Have you snack eat? Have you drink eat? Also, Rune, welcome back for 5 months. Thank you so much.
Layna wob, Layna wob.
Yeah, what I don't understand, that I've been seeing in all of our lore videos we've been watching, is that they do a really good job of getting me an understanding of the world and why it exists. And then when I'm just absolutely immersed, they go, and then he took 2 steps forward, took his jacket off, and walked through the door. I've played the game so far. This has been a good essay. Okay, good. Okay, Pip. Pip, I see you. All right. Let's take a bit of a 30-second break so I can get the game up and running. Ooh, guys, I am very, 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 very excited. We finally come to the point in the stream 3 hours later that we will now be participating in Alan Wake 2. One moment. Photosensitivity warning. Alan Wake 2. And then we have the filters that I've specifically made for this game. I'll take the chat. You guys are here. Put this. What the fuck is up with this mouse? I think I need a mouse pad. My mouse keeps stopping. I'm sorry, Pip. I am sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. I don't mean to. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Okay. Dear Diary, we're finally at the main menu. All right, welcome on in, everyone. Thank you so much for being patient. I didn't get through the hour-and-a-half lore, and I don't know why my model is breaking. Sorry. Just give it maybe 5 minutes. It'll stop fucking up. But I think we have the gist. I think we have the gist of it. I think I'm gonna actually. Well, let me restart VTube Studio. Also, Devil, welcome back for 15 months. It's nice to see you again. Yeah, I want to start the game now. I have a gist. I have the biggest like basis of the game so far understanding. I think that's what matters. And maybe we'll go through the lore like later on. But for now, I just want to play. I'm full. My tummy's full. It's game time. Why is my model not reacting? Hello? Hello? Help! Oh, it's sporking. Weird. It was working fine not too long ago. Hello? Oh. Hello? Oh, seems okay now. Okay. Oh. Why? Maybe it's this. Let me see. Graphics. Do you guys have any recommendations on what I need to do for the graphics so that it's not just extreme? I think it's on medium. Turn all the graphics off. Okay. Oh, it looks like I'm fine. Never mind. I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Welcome, everyone, to Alan Wake 2. Relax and enjoy the weekend. Oh, fuck me.
Back to the beginning. We all come to a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever knowing the full story. In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we are all ripped to pieces along the way. This is not the story I hoped it would be. This is not the ending I wanted. This story will eat us alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
I love this part. Okay. Okay. Let me mess with the filters one more time because it's a little bit too dark in my opinion. So give me 1 second. There we go. That's a booty. Oops. Game, why you do this? Okay. Oh, my model. My model? Hello? Oh my god, uh-oh. Ah. Okay. Guys, every time I move, the model breaks. Okay, are you ready? Okay, we can do this. No. Oh. Oh, I think it's okay. We're okay. We're okay. No, we're not. Help me. Help me. Help me. Oh, okay. Hello?
Where'd he go?
Wait, please. Hello? Why am I naked? Where do I go? I don't even know where I am. Hello? Hey guys, is the game loud enough? She don't know where she's going. She don't know where her home is. Oh! 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 God! Are you okay? Are you okay? Chad, are you alright? That sounds like seizure shit. Yeah, it kinda is. Ooh, I can run. What? Oh. Did he say wolf fucker? I like this game. This is... Hello? What? Hello?
pieces.
What the fuck?
Cool! Wow. That was amazing. Alan! Wait.
That was sick.
Wow. Okay. Okay, that was really a fucking stellar introduction. I enjoyed that a lot. That was really, really, really good. Holy shit.
Hey, kiddo. How are you?
I'm good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my god, Mom, it's not your fault people get all murdery.
That was sick.
Just
I can't wait for Alan Wake 3.
Well,
Oh,
Dad
it's
and I
not
were just
over.
watching the latest episode of
Oops.
Night Springs here. Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers. I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan?
Ah!
I will. Bye, kiddo. Logan thinks you should try cheering up.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
That's cute.
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley.
Okay, the audio
You
is
should
off.
Take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay.
Why is it off?
Any words of advice?
Nothing that would cheer anyone up.
Damn it. Maybe it'll fix itself later. But this looks fucking phenomenal so far. This looks really, really, really good.
Here we are. Cauldron Lake.
Time to get to work. A deputy was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car.
God
So
damn!
where's the deputy?
How does this look so good?
Check out that map.
I love this too. It feels like a film, like with the way that they're like showing the font and the text. It's I feel like this has happened a few times in films, especially like
Up by the trees.
there's this one director in particular, like I think Kill Bill.
I should take a look at that
I
map.
can't remember that was it, but where they do like big text when there's like a shift in the film. Yeah, mixture Twin Peaks as well. Quentin Tarantino, yes. Yeah, this is gonna be a good ride, I think. I'm a little bit worried about my model though. I don't know. But this was happening during the kidnap as well, and that game sucks as far as like the quality. I don't know, we'll see. If some of you guys don't know, I'm running on a laptop right now, which is why I'm even using a 2D model. VRAM link, which might not play well with your VTube Studio. Oh, great. Okay. I love that you can hear the sound of her jacket. Listen to this. It's especially when you turn left and right. Do you hear it? That's the sound of like that texture jacket. That's really cool. No motorized vehicles. Okay. I really can't wait to try this on Thor. This game looks so good, even just on a little laptop.
The Federal Bureau of Control? That's a new one.
Name
Toxic
drop?
volcanic gas, huh?
The FBC is an obscure branch. It only shows up for unusual cases.
Well, what's so unusual about volcanic gas?
Beats me.
Logged. They really don't want people coming in here.
Is it lagging or anything for you guys, or is it running pretty smoothly? Rarest wildlife in the Pacific Northwest. I'm pleasantly surprised how well the laptop's handling everything right now. I would hope so. This is the second laptop I have gone through. Okay, I'm glad. The rarest wildlife in the Pacific Northwest. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of reading. Are you guys cool with that? Do you guys want me to read everything, or do you want me to skim through it? Why a laptop, Lamau? Who wants to tell him? All right. I've finally made my way to Cauldron Lake. The fence was easy to climb over with the proper gear and skills which I thankfully possess. Next goal, fuck me. Spotting the oh wait, sorry, that was a bad series of wording there. Spotting the rare and elusive orange-crowned warbler. A little late in the season. But hopefully I can catch it before it begins its journey south. I've noticed intriguing behavior in the surrounding common bird life. They seem to be alarmed and swarm around the lake. No birds of prey nearby. There's some strange sounds carried on the wind, however. Nothing I can recognize or explain. Getting a little concerned, I might have to find another spot. Somewhere safer. The sounds are getting closer. Moved inland. Foliage is stunning. Must come back in fall. Had to stop and sketch this gorgeous vine maple. Just at the way the Methuselah's beard hangs off it. This is why trees are better than people. Speaking of people, I saw some drunk guys staggering around the forest earlier, acting weird. Maybe drugs? Keep my distance. Should probably find another spot. So annoying. After I saw that weirdo guy, I decided to change spots again. Moved up the mountain a bit. Found a fantastic overlook to camp at. But I'm more interested in this Alaska onion grass. Invasive, but edible and surprisingly tasty. I started hearing wolves or wild dogs at something like 10 minutes ago, but they sound wrong. Rabies? I want to leave, but the sun is going down. My stupid phone is dead. I'm gonna hide in the tent and hope they go away. Something is really not right about this place. Yeah, I made that joke, along with a billion other jokes that chat came up with as well. Okay, so we don't go up here. So we don't go up here. So Max, welcome back.
For Alan Wake.
Okay, it's stuttering a little bit. Are you up here? Oh. Hey, dude.
Did you get lost, Anderson?
Yeah, I'm directionally challenged. Sorry. Nightmare territory. Cauldron Lake.
You're the one who wanted to switch.
I think I hear someone.
I'm not walking all the way back
Could
down.
be our deputy.
I can go take a look. Hey, over here.
Hey. Hey, dude.
Hey there.
Hey.
Agent Casey, right? Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
Mm-hmm.
You're half right. Anderson.
Oh, sorry, that's me.
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case.
Sorry.
Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am. I'm Deputy Mulligan. I just figured that, you know, that, Federal agent's right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Right here? What do you mean? Are they with you? Oh, shit! They didn't hear me, did they?
Oh, boy. I could use a briefing.
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
Tell them about the heart.
I was getting to that, Thornton. Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person
Yeah.
when they should be, well, you know,
Yeah.
inside.
Okay. Okay. Were there any witnesses?
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
Mention the city folk. It's pretty suspicious.
Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
Let's take a look at the body.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's
lot.
been closed since the area was fenced off.
Okay.
The store, the campground, all of it.
Hey, Mulligan, tell them I'm here waiting. I'll show them around.
They got it, Thornton.
I like this guy. Oh, the models look really good. They don't look waxy. Can I zoom in? Oh, except this guy looks like, he, looks like he's seen some shit. You know, oh, oopsie.
Fucking out-of-towners. We can handle this ourselves if they just stay the hell out of it. All of them.
Shut up, Thornton. They can still hear you.
I'm just saying. You know I'm usually a calm person. Yoga 3 times a week. Goddamn city folk always think they know everything. It gets on my fucking nerves.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Hey, yeah, still standing here. You done? Oh, hey, you're actually playing the game. That's very Layna core. Yes. Got it. His eyes, bro. This model's a really good model, though. It's so well done. I don't know if it's like the hair, the skin. Usually in games, for as long as I can remember, the skin has always had a very waxy texture. Reveal it closely. There's only that waxy kind of specular under his eyes and on his forehead. So because they've made the skin texture so much better, it actually looks like skin. And it's only specular where it makes sense. God damn, they've done a good job.
Before we get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly.
Tab, case board.
The Mind Place. My version of the Mind Palace technique. To sift through clues and work the case. Building the Mind Place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head. The facts are on the board. Everything we know about the previous murders. Worth taking another look.
Okay. The case board is a mental technique that allows Saga to analyze clues and progress the investigation. Okay. Use WAC to move around. And this to zoom. Victims. All victims reported missing in 2010. No other commonalities. Oh, the game looks oversaturated. Oh, you're so right. That's so weird. Okay, okay. Wow. Sorry, I don't have OBS open, so I think we were trying to do filters before to fix the game because it was too dark. You're correct. Hold on, let me fix this.
Welcome to the Mind Place copyright.
There we go. That's much better. Thank you. Okay. I can move the cursor. You're now free to navigate the case board or leave by pressing escape. Okay. So this is Ted Lane. The victim was reported missing in 2010, discovered in 2012, buried in shallow grave. Dentist stab wounds, bloating, bruising on the wrists. Found in Cauldron Lake in 2018, some organs missing. Predation, state of the body does not match 8 years spent in the lake. Wendy Davis, teacher, body bloated, large chest wound. Okay. Percy Wolf, store owner, bruising, heart removed, strange tattoos. Found 2 weeks ago, chest wound was ruled as cause of death, and tattooing on the body is illegible. Previous murders. A series of murders have occurred around the town of Bright Falls. Finding the connections will help our search for the killer. Slight difference in murders. Bloating only commonality in bodies, but not cause of death. Chest trauma is the cause of death. Exposure to water post-mortem, question mark. Bruising on the wrists and legs. Deep gash in the chest. All bodies experienced bloating. Bloating of the corpse is indicative of drowning, but only one victim was found in the water. Also, the Mad King Thorn, welcome on in, and thank you for joining the community. Okay, goals.
I see you're
Oops.
already.
Sorry. Oh, it doesn't pause.
Let's head down the hill to the crime scene.
Sorry, I'm in my mind palace. 1 second. Okay, case board. Control is goals. Get to the crime scene. Okay, got it. Wait, can we go back? Man, she's got a very, very, very defined mind palace. Mind place, sorry. Oh, she's got tea. What the fuck? She's got tea in her fucking mind place. What the fuck? Alright, we can go search. I'm ready now. What? Is that big?
Flower.
You must really like Alan Wake 2. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so fucking much. That is fucking huge. I appreciate you. Mwah. Thank you so much for the support. Oh my goodness gracious me. Wow. Holy shit. Are you a queen? No. I'm a princess. No, I tried to play Alan Wake 1. I didn't like it. I tried to play Control and I didn't like it. Let me check something really quick here. Thank you very much. What was that? Oh, it's my colleague.
Hey, Casey. You putting me in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring? You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what happens.
Anderson.
What happens? What the fuck?
Wickelflower.
Thank you so fucking much. That was really kind of you. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Absolute Giga Chad. Thank you. I hope that you enjoy being here. We're happy to have you. Oh my god. Literally
Stairs are
just
out.
robbed a bank.
You okay to jump down?
Thank you.
I'm not that old.
Oh my gosh. You guys are so nice. Saturation is gone, but start, guys. I can't keep doing this. I think it's a game thing. I'm really sorry, guys. I think between the scene changes, it's just like really drastic. I'm gonna up it, but it's gonna look bad in another view. Just so you know. Like in another scene change. Mirror Peak. The mighty mountain in the distance is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory.
Fucking nature. Gives me a headache.
I like
Too
nature.
much sky.
What? I like. Excuse me. Get out of the fucking way. No, me first. What the
Not
fuck?
a bad place to get murdered.
What?
If getting back to nature is your thing.
Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in.
Damn. Should have brought an umbrella.
I like the rain.
So you
The
don't
only
like
thing
nature.
around here that feels like home.
You think the local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
I did not want to swap. No, still not getting it. Try explaining it one more time. How much clearer can I make it, Mulligan?
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. Now the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you. So, FBI, huh?
Yeah, that's me.
That's so cool.
I know.
Hunting down psycho serial killers. and
Yeah.
Shootouts with the mob.
You forgot the UFO cover-ups.
What? Those are real? You guys hiring?
Oh, you're welcome. I'm really sorry that it's getting light and dark so much.
Shall we?
Now this is the scene of the crime. We found him
Whoop!
on the table. And we didn't touch nothing.
Sorry. Penis warning. There's a nudity filter? Ah, we don't need that here.
You know, procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Okay. Let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders? Step 1. Examine the corpse. Body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
Allow Saga to see clues. The key image can be selected with left click and placed on the case board.
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
Placing a key image on the case board begins a new line of investigation. Need to see if this is linked to the killings we're here to investigate. This is consistent with previous murders. It'll prompt a new question. Okay. Collect clues from the body to progress the investigation. Oof.
Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down. The killer left the heart right next to the body. Inside stab wound. Chest cut open. Heart removed.
Okay. So we need to go major chest trauma. Oh, this is a cool concept, but I don't, hello? Like clues, click, clues, click, click, click,
Think.
Clues, click, click, hello? Oh, sorry. You attached the yellow, okay, got it. Alan Wake 2 is mid, to be honest. Oh. Okay, what if I just... Okay.
Heart removed from chest. Strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders. But this time the heart and the straps were left behind. More clues to work with. This makes 4 murders that we know about.
Okay, the clues have resolved the question and unlocked a deduction. As you advance the investigation, new questions will be unlocked, updating your goals. Okay. Okay, control. Investigate the crime scene, learn more about the victim, learn more about the killer. Okay.
Who is our victim? Who killed him? Need to find more clues. Large amount of blood on the table.
Yeah, you don't fucking
The
say!
victim died here.
Are you fucking serious? Wow. You're so fucking smart. You're so fucking smart. Oh my god. Literally smartest woman alive. That is some detective work. My god. Pack it up.
Multiple people were here. Multiple killers?
Was that 2 and 3? That was 2 and 3, I think.
Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over.
Why do they need a tripod?
Was it for a camera?
Usually that's what it's for, sweetheart.
Someone was drinking beer.
You
They
don't
spent
say!
time here. Waiting.
Oh! Don't tell me this is how it's gonna be. Don't fucking tell me this is how it's gonna be. No. Don't tell me that. Okay, taking a look around. Taking a look around, little peek. See if we need anything else here. Alright, let's go to my Mind Palace real quick. Alright. Mind Palace, go. Oops. No. Go back. Okay. Multiple sets of footprints. That's something for the killers. There's lots of activity. It's unlikely they were working alone. There's heavy blood splatter on the table. Oh, shit. No. No.
Footprints indicating multiple killers. Quite the party.
Mind place. Sorry. Can you identify the killer? Well, I know exactly who it is.
Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale.
Oh,
he was FBI.
That's
He
easy.
came to town about
Thank you. I didn't
13
even have to
years
think.
ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale? Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
Okay, I guess that solved that mystery. Zoinks. Okay, the victim is Thornton. Robert Nightingale. Oh, sorry, victim is Robert Nightingale. Last seen 13 years ago. He was last seen 13 years ago, but why is he here? Why would they want to kill him now? What is this about?
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
Did I? Are you sure? I don't think I saw anything. Did I? Is this game gaslighting me? Oh, it's what you says it when you split up. Okay. Talk to the other guy.
So you knew our victim?
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
Okay. Deduction available. I know who is the killer and who is the victim. FBI fired him.
Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Premeditated or spontaneous? Well, they waited a long period of time after drinking a lot of beers at their stakeout before waiting for him to come round before they stripped him of his clothing. They set up a tripod so they can get it all on camera.
They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years. Why here? Why now?
Hello, is someone inside my brain?
Profiling.
Oh, never mind, sorry.
Get into the subject's head.
Yeah.
See what they saw.
Okay.
Feel what they felt.
Okay.
Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together.
Why did I put furniture in my brain? You can use profiling inside Saga's mind palace to get inside the heads of suspects and victims. Okay.
Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flick the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual. And Nightingale a component.
Okay.
They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something.
Missing
Agent
person.
Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake.
It's an ocean.
It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake. before his murder.
Using that extra 1% of brain processing to simulate that fireplace is worth it, trust me. I completely agree. I don't know why she hasn't done it yet. Okay, well, what happened after he got fired?
So what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here.
I bet there's more to that story.
But no happy ending.
Well, he's been missing since
Nightingale
2010.
went missing 13 years ago. 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Probably something this town wants to forget.
Are we done? What's your name again? They made an analog horror short? No, I have not heard of that at all. I've been a little bit disconnected from things
Hey,
like that
Layna,
since traveling.
did you see the new video put out by the Poppy Playtime deaths? They legit made an analog horror short.
That's very
Layna
fucking
what?
cool. I will definitely check that out. Thank you for telling me. You got anything? Okay, back to the Mind Palace. Okay. Nightingale came from Cauldron Lake. Oh my god. What the fuck? The lights in my room got like infinitely brighter all of a sudden for some random reason. Sorry, that was weird. I can feel Nightingale came from the lake, but why now? After 13 years, where has he been? I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I didn't like that.
The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow.
Casey,
Alexa,
let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good. This way, right?
Right.
Okay, well, I'll just wait here.
This one of your hunches, Anderson? Did something happen at the lake?
I think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety. They were waiting for him.
When you're ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure. It's not that complicated. Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me.
Honestly, that sounds like everything that you've already been reported to about.
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Mm-hmm. Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find.
I didn't know trees got that big.
I'm sorry, what the fuck just came out of your mouth?
You need to get out more. It is kind of creepy, though.
I try to focus. Hush up.
There's a piece of paper on the ground.
Yes, there is. You're so right. Wait, is it? Bitch, pick it up! What? Bitch, grab it! What the fuck? That's it. That's all she's gonna... Wait.
Tracks. Barefoot. Nightingales?
Oh. Sorry. Firmly grasp it.
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school. Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Mm-hmm. Like a manuscript. Page of a story.
Alan?
Killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own.
FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale.
Ooh, that's fucked up.
And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading
the words.
These words felt like a message.
Felt like a message.
Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept?
Even if they knew it would end up hurting them. Someone's been watching us.
Playing a sick game with
I don't like that sound.
You were right. This is right up my alley. Nightingale came this way. Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us.
No, I'm not going back into the
I
Mind
should
Palace.
profile Nightingale about this page.
No! I just got it! We were there like 30 seconds ago, bitch! What the fuck? Do you really need me to go back? Bro, I am amongst another human being, and you want me to, like... For a fucking another minute to put the shit in your brain? Like, fucking no. I don't want to go. I want to play the game.
I'll look around. See you in a bit.
Take your time.
Can't go any further. Water's too deep.
Damn. Yeah, every few minutes she goes to put shit on her imaginary brain board. I'm sorry, I'm not bitching, I'm not bitching, I'm not bitching. How'd you like playing the fat naked guy? Yeah, it took all of 15 seconds of my life. It was a good start. Honestly, it was one of the strongest introductions to a horror game I've had the pleasure of playing in a very, very long time. Also, hi Gmart, you're a gem. How are you doing?
A witch with no heart. A strange echo of owl murder.
There's no mystery in Cauldron Lake, being named after its cauldron shape. And yet, there are many mysteries or mysterious stories about the lake, it being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, or of a witch whose cauldron the lake really was. The legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tree named Witch's Ladle. The woman returned to avenge her. Did Pip really, when Alan Water, he Alan Lake? The woman returned to avenge her wrongdoers. If she was not a witch before, she was one now. She killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake, and then she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf. Or so the legend goes. Wait, excuse me. What is this?
I want to walk around for a minute.
You know where to find me.
What was that? What's that? Oh, fuck me! Why did you have to hit it that hard? What the fuck? Oh my god! That scared the shit out of me! God! Okay. Was there a better way to open that? Can I try again? Oh my god. Okay. I think my mouse pad needs my mouse needs a mouse pad. It's on wood right now, so it's kind of struggling. 'Cause, like, I don't know. 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 What is that? Chat, what is that? Bro, is she having a stroke? What the fuck? Is there really nothing in here that matters? Also, RG, welcome back, man. How you doing today? I love chat. Holy shit. God, I need a fucking mouse pad. The witches. Something.
Hey, Casey. What's the far's favorite shape?
Please, Anderson. Just one case without the
A triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes, you...
Wow, chat. This game seems like it was made for you guys.
You do.
Ba-dum-bum. Damn, her pants are wet. From water, you fucking disgustos.
Welcome back, Anderson.
Why do you have to say it like that? What the fuck is your problem? Wait, I think they are audibly
You made it
slashing.
back. Good.
Hey.
I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big puddles. Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
It's almost like it's been raining in a forest where there's a lake. Crazy. Okay, so what's the next step? Mind Palace. Alright. Footprints emerging from under the rock. Interesting. Interesting. He walked through a boulder? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Trail's gone cold. Fortunately.
I think he came from the lake. But his tracks make no sense.
Reading the words, these words felt like a message, someone playing a game with them. The killer's watching us. Game on, is what I would say. In my mind palace. Alright, guys. Wrap it up. Wait, is there another... What? What the again? Oh my god. Okay, excuse me. Back in my mind palace. Okay, here we go. Ah, fuck.
We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, the awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him. In his chest. I must find out what.
Bro, please put your whole ass hand in his body. Oh, yo, please. Please, bro, excuse me. Be right back. Watch this. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, why am I back here? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Found all I can here.
Okay, bye.
Time to properly examine the body.
Okay, exit.
See what I can find inside.
Exit. Leave the mind.
Casey, I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Oh.
Okay.
I would have straight up just put my entire hand in there. Oh. Oh, come on. Imagine the sloshing sound of her just, and the faces of these two fucking dudes. She's like, hang on, I've got an idea. She just like, right in it, and then she like took something out. A little genius. Alright, let's get back to town.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination ASAP.
Well, sure. But the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
The
Not a
fuck?
problem.
Wait, no.
I'll do it myself.
Ah!
And Sheriff Brady called to say he's got the Bookers at the Oh Dear Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Please have a wonderful rest of your day. Goodbye now.
Let's get the car.
Bye-bye.
Drive to Bright Falls and talk to these witnesses, the Bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
I don't think I took the shortcut that the deputy mentioned. What's this though? Other way? Did it just get creepier?
Whoever wrote that page made sure it read like a story. Like a scene from a thriller.
I hate all of it. The text said we'd find more. I believe it.
But what's the purpose? They're twisting events to create their own narrative. To do what? Entertain some fantasy? Projecting their desires? Are we characters or the audience? Witnesses to their design? All the above?
It's all about control.
Get it?
Deciding what happens to
You said the thing.
Don't let it drag you in.
Too late. I'm already hooked. I need the next chapter.
Hello? I'm lost. I'm lost. Come get me in the woods, please. Oh, I'm back. Hey, where's the shore? Oh, there he is. Sorry, I went the wrong way. I'm on my way now. I was busy in my mind palace.
Did you get lost?
No, shut the
Anderson?
fuck up, freak. I have the key. Joke's on you. You had to fucking wait in the rain. Stupid. Anyway,
Seems like a
carry on.
nice town so far. Murders aside. Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Aren't we doing that now?
Just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise.
I need an adult over here.
Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
Layna, hi, hello, need an adult over here.
Hi, thank you. Alright, what is this? I can't open it. Can I climb on stuff? What is this? Where are we?
Is that a kid's lunchbox? An Alex Casey movie lunchbox.
We're all in this together,
Casey hates
hero.
the endless jokes
Have
about
a heroic
coincidentally
day.
having the same name as a fake detective. He hates those cheesy crime books, but he really hates the movies.
Weapon upgrade. Ooh. What? Oh, I don't have... What the fuck? Okay. I'm Alan walking here. I guess it doesn't hurt to explore everything then, by the looks of it.
Can't fit the clues all together yet. Heart removed.
2 headshots
tripod,
of stun? Yeah, I bet.
tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod for a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe. And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
to stuff in something for us to find.
Why didn't we just do it when we were there? Excuse me. You're going too slow.
Here we are. Let's drive back to town and meet the sheriff at the diner.
What? Who's driving? Oh, sorry. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, god damn it! Fucking America.
I can't get that manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these punches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery. Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
This game looks very good, and it's only on a laptop. Guys, what's Deerfest?
The diner's just up the waterfront. Shouldn't keep the
Hi.
sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
Just how much coffee have you had today, Charlie?
Don't know, don't care. How much have you had? Not enough. That's how much. Never enough coffee. Oh, that rich, bittersweet nectar. Get it at Coffee World. Get it where you can. Get it now.
Jesus, Charlie.
Man, it is sweaty in these suits, isn't it? Charlene, are you as comfortable as I am?
You don't think the amount of hot, caffeinated beverages you downed has anything to do with it?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm in hell. Swamp Ass City.
Ugh. Change of topic, please.
Okay. Who's this person?
Hey there.
Hi.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
Hello? Hello? Okay. Hello?
See you around.
I just got here. Okay. Okay. This guy. Was he pretending? Was he was he taking a selfie and then pretended like he wasn't? No, he is. He is. Okay. Pushes into water, walks away, spits. Why though? Why am I doing this? Okay. Alright, moving on. Okay. Sorry, excuse me. It's fine.
Welcome back, Anderson.
Why do you say it like that? Chill out. Not really fucking struggling, huh? Where are you even putting that on?
Oh dear. Cute.
Pots and pans. Clay's Clam House. Alma Watery. Setter for hello? Setter for mayor.
I'll be
Setter
back in
is
a
better.
second.
Roger.
Setter is better.
Yep, that's what it says.
Let me guess. The FBI. Welcome to Bright Falls.
Wow.
It's nice to
What
have you.
gave that
I got you both
away?
Oh, it's Washington's finest.
Oh! Guys, that's an actor. Holy shit. How fucking cool. Wow. We know that guy.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Breaker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Oh.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say. Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time. We've looked through the case files you sent over, Sheriff. Have you had many people besides the known victims go missing?
Sure. But it's slowed down ever since Cauldron Lake was fenced off.
Bye.
Yes. Missing person cases spiked around 2010.
Hi.
Fence was built just after.
Hello.
Yeah. That's
Who left the baby? Hello.
I can't believe that happened.
Hey guys, that guy looks like the actor from the web series show. Doesn't he? Look at him.
Don't take your mind off things.
Doesn't he look like that guy?
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not
Okay,
charging you.
calm down.
I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay?
Just tell me exactly what you saw.
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives.
Oh my God.
Like some kind of satanic cult.
Almost
And
like,
then we
I don't know,
bolted
Deer Fest?
and called the cops.
Has she not put two and two together that maybe the murder was done by, like, town folk? It makes sense to me.
What makes you say it was a cult?
Laughing Man, thank you so much.
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree."
Oh, that'll do it.
The cult of the tree.
Yeah, that might be a cult.
Cult of the tree.
That kind of sounds like it.
Oh, and then we found out. The whole thing was terrifying.
Yo, what was that? Back up. Sorry, what was that? I'm sorry, madam. Mrs. Lady? Sorry, what, sorry, what did you, what, huh? Can you speak up? Hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna... Okay, we're here. Mind Palace. Alright, this bitch be lying.
The cult of the tree. What aren't the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree back, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists. The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with a murder. They were telling the truth.
I'm done with sushi. I'm back. Hey guys.
So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
I don't know. I'm just a little psycho.
You need to hand it over.
No, my book.
Told you not to keep that thing, Tammy.
Couldn't Tammy have taken a bunch of pictures? Like, I don't think she needs to keep the necklace for her book. Books are made of paper. Oh my god, Laughing Man, do you have a new like icon thing? What is this? Why is it so colorful? 5,000 gifted subs! Oh my god! Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Can we have a round of applause for Laughing Man, please? That is insanity. Thank you so much for being so kind and so fucking just amazingly kind. I'm struggling. I'm struggling so bad I'm gonna burp. No, wait, I swallowed it. Thank you for being so generous to the community. Wait. There it is. Thank you for being so generous to the community. Ah! That's for you.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
Like we'd even dream of missing dear Fez.
Oh, God.
Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe.
Bitch, do I know you?
I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened
Thank
to
you for
your
the
baby
bits. I don't know. I think baby's tired or something. I don't know why she's not talking.
How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I'm cozy. Me, silly. Ew. Rose. You know me.
No,
I don't think I do.
I fucking don't.
And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so
That's a different
weird.
story.
You don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories.
No. No,
Happens
stop.
on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
There's no shot that someone would be so fucking horrible Like, even if they did recognize each other, you know. Oh yeah, your daughter's dead. Is this Mind Palace time? No, no, no. This isn't the time. Mind Palace. Sorry, sorry.
All set?
Yeah.
My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go. Well, Casey, I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with a cult. The cult of the tree.
A murder cult.
Traveled to
Have you heard of this
disassociation
cult of
station.
the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night,
What are you doing, buddy?
that sort of thing.
We're not
What do you got there?
You're the
Huh?
wizard or something, are we?
Ooh, gun.
Back in the day, wizard was always my favorite class.
What seems to be the problem? Okay. Alright, ma'am, I'm gonna need you to back up. Interesting.
Who else to keep this city clean if not I? Who else to protect its citizens from the dangers of unsanitary conditions?
Looks like you have some guests.
Morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
I'll be right back. Damn, that was fucking impressive. Do it again. One more time. Sir, I'm gonna need you to do that again. Nice. Carry on. Yeah? Oh, buddy. You good? I don't see anything happening here. Yeah? let me take a look. Huh. All right, we'll keep on keeping on, okay? You're doing great. All right. Jesus Christ. What is this? I think it's up there. I think you're good. Honestly, I think you're set. Huh. She looks like a fucking freak. Okay, alright. Yeah, you do you, sweetheart. Doing great. I'll wake everybody. I lost my party.
So, how's that of yours going?
The what?
Missed you at trivia night.
You did? How badly?
Stop avoiding the question, Mark.
Yeah, Mark. Mark? Mark?
You know, I have been up to a little something.
Yeah.
You know those urban legends about that cult operating in the woods?
And a witch haunting the woods? Yeah, I know the scary stories to keep the kids from falling off cliffs and drowning in lakes.
I think there's more to those stories than they let on. Well, maybe not the witch one. But there's definitely something going on. And I'm gonna figure out what.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Go to the morgue's examination. Oh, hey, guys!
Hey, boss. Corpse is downstairs ready to go.
Oh, I love this
Yep,
part.
in the morgue, all prepped.
Okay,
I'd
go
like
on.
to take a closer look as soon as
Excuse me.
possible.
Come on.
Lead the way, Sheriff.
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Police Station. Anything you need,
Hello.
just,
Hey.
let
Hey.
us know.
We
Hello,
appreciate
look.
the support, Sheriff.
Hey, 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 guys. Hey.
Agent?
Hey. Hey, agent. All right. Looking good. We're looking your files. Nice. Taking that. Nice.
As you know,
Bye.
How are you?
I can't get through this.
Hey.
I'll be right
Oh, the
with
bathroom.
you, sir. Yep.
I know one of you is stealing the toilet paper. I've been counting them, and there's an entire roll missing every day from stock. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff's station, for Pete's sake. One of these days, I'm gonna catch you red-handed, and you better believe you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace you are. What kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls? Sounds like you got too much time on your hands. Literally, chat. Oh. I didn't... I didn't know it was occupied. I'll be going. You know, you... I'm sorry.
No speeding happening here,
What was that?
Sir?
Anyway.
Some
Huh?
patience, please.
What's going on here? Oh, are those donuts? Hang on. Let me have a look at this. Let me have a closer look. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'll be taking one of those. Thank you. Alright, I'll be on my way. Yes, hello. This is the sheriff's station. You take a cup, you brew a new batch. Alright, very good. Interesting, interesting. Oh wait, we're in here. Sorry, this way. Morgue, please.
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget.
Okay, come on. Let me in. Let me
I
in.
guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this
Guys.
week. But you can handle this,
Guys.
right?
I'm qualified to perform
Okay, yeah,
examinations.
guys, let me in.
Yes.
Hey. I'm supposed to do it. I'm supposed to do it. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, me. I'm here. Thank you.
I can't say I feel the same.
Excuse me.
He's joking.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. I can't see. What's going on there?
Okay. Let's take a look at outpatient. I'll start with the external inspection before performing the internal examination.
Excuse me. Hey, hello?
What was the cause of death?
Oh,
What
geez,
other
sweetheart.
clues
I
can the body
don't
give me?
know. Oh my god.
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up. This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy. Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
Aha. They did leave something inside his chest.
Please get it out, please.
There's writing on here. Can't make it out.
Writing? How'd they manage that?
Ah! Ah. Well. Examination of R. Nightingale.
Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
Well, there are words that I cannot seem to read on his heart. Let's put that here. Ritual writing? Interesting. There seems to be a ripped open chest cavity.
Right.
Is this the cause of death? Maybe? I'm not sure yet. We'll have to inspect further. Smudged text under the skin. Is that ritual writing? Interesting.
Text is smudged.
Hi, Vampy.
Looks inverted. Heart can't have been marked before removal.
No. Cause of death? Okay.
There's definitely something in his chest.
Can we please put our hand in there?
Did the killers leave it there?
Please, please. Lunchboxes.
Finding a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence.
What the fuck
Another
does that do with
message.
anything? What the fuck? Previous murders. The bookers describe multiple attacks wearing deer masks. Killer profile. Okay.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
Okay, cases. Back to lunchboxes. I found a lunchbox. I found a lunchbox. It says, we're in this together, hero. Next, Cult of the Tree. Time to put more in my mind palace.
I need to know more about the Cult of the Tree if I'm going to shut them down.
Oh, lunchboxes, collectibles. Okay, that makes sense, thank gosh. I was like, what the fuck does this thing have anything to do with anything else? Okay, cult necklace. What kind of cult? Who's involved? Cult goal.
Nah.
Okay, well, okay. I don't... Cult symbols? Maybe goals? No. Cult. Who's involved? Here. It's definitely... It goes here. Definitely here. Here.
Doesn't make sense.
Here. Definitely. Definitely goes there. Alright. Can we leave now? Ah! Hi, guys. Oh, yes! Oh! 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 Wow! No gloves. No gloves, okay.
It's the same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable.
Oh my god, Shadow, what the
Nightingale
fuck?
had no heart, but here he was.
Thank you
Killing.
so much for supporting the channel.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about
Thank
us.
you so much. Holy
Hey,
cow.
hold on. We found
Shadow
these
loved
kinds
that.
of pages. I didn't think they were relevant.
Thank
to
you
this
so
case.
much. I appreciate it.
I
Mwah.
have them right here.
Thank you.
No, wait.
Sheriff?
What the hell?
didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
I'll make you pay.
He's coming. No weapon. The page said to get into the light.
Try to stay in the light to avoid being detected by enemies.
I need to get into the light. Now.
Hello? This thing work?
He can't see me in the light. My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
Sir, safe havens will restore some of your health. Safe havens. If you leave or attack from a safe haven while in combat, it will become temporarily unavailable.
Gotta move. Now.
Aim by left and press to fire. Hello?
Vanished.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. PB and Jebby. And Borg, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community at the end of the first chapter. This is like, dude, this is like a TV show. Oh. You know, thanks so much for giving us to the community. I wish my model didn't break. That was lovely. Wow. This is it. Okay. So what I'm going to do, at least for today, since it's coming up on 5 hours, this is the beginning of the game. You got a little bit of a taste, a little bit of toes in the water. Tomorrow we're going to start around the same time, maybe 30 minutes later, but around the same time. And after like a 30-minute intro, we're going to just hop straight into the game. No more fluff. No fluffers needed. We're going to get straight into it. So now that you guys know what to expect for the weekend, if you're interested, come back tomorrow at, I don't know, let's say 11-12 p.m. PST. So then we're going to go, it's going to be a long stream. So today is just a regular stream day, but it's Saturday. Tomorrow, it's going to be a very, 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 very long stream day. Like probably 4 more hours added on to now. So maybe 5, 7, maybe like an 8-hour stream tomorrow. So please get your snacks, get cozy, put it on your calendars for Saturday and Sunday. It is a long stream weekend, getting balls deep into Alan. Time to wake the fuck up to. Did you guys have a good time today? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My bot isn't on. Layna Lazar is my YouTube. I'm so sorry. To anyone who is new to the channel, it is so lovely to meet you. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you come back tomorrow. To any of the lurkers, I see you and I appreciate you very, very much. To the regulars, I'm so glad that you're here. I'm so glad we get to play this game. Honestly, this game looks super good. It sounds good. It looks good. It runs pretty well for a laptop. I know we went through a little bit of the lore, so I know that was going to be most of the stream today. But do you think you might enjoy Control if you play? I think I would probably go back to Control. I'd be less of a fucking cunt, I think, if I end up liking this game. I promise. Everyone can change. No matter what age, what time, everyone can change. I'd probably try it. But yes, I will see you guys tomorrow very early. Please, again, be prepared. Get your snacks. It is the weekend. And please consider spending your weekend with me. Mwah! I'm going to wait into Cinder. Little baby Cindy. I appreciate you guys very much. And everyone who resubbed and gifted subs. Thank you. You make the world go round. I will see you guys bright and early tomorrow. Mwah. Mwah.